Okay, we should be so back. Sorry about that. We should be back here in a quick sec. Let's see. Is Oddish even... Oddish is catchable? Okay. We should be back. Sorry about that. So sometimes if I record a clip for stream recap or... What's it called? What's up? We should be back. Wait. Link that shit, like Jesse. No way. What is happening? No way. I need to see that, like Jesse. Yeah, sometimes stream just crashes. Okay, Jesse fibbing. Come on, dude. Not cool, not cool. What's up, Not Snipe? Make sure we should be so bad. Let me go link the new YouTube stream. Thank you to everybody who came back to the YouTube stream. Sorry about sometimes stream just crashes. But after I record a clip, it breaks it. Apologies, apologies, but we should be so back. Are you going to win? No, I'm not going to. Definitely not. I mean, I would love to go for second or third. You never know. Like, I've won catch events with 5 minutes left in the past, but I don't think I can beat the 190 Vol Pigs. That's pretty crazy. It's a pretty crazy catch. Yeah, there's no reason to, like, if you were only here for first place and you want to go do something else, if you want to stop, more power to you. I totally get it. I'm gonna keep doing it, you know. A 22 Meowth is very, like, in competition for fourth place. It might not win. It might be a little, but, like, it's definitely in competition is what I would say. Yeah, the 180 Vulpix was so good it killed the stream. Apparently, dude. Sorry about that. Apparently. Vulpix so good at crash the stream. It happens, dude. It happens. Oddish is catchable. I'll still take plenty of breeders on the Iron Man, you know? Yeah, that Vulpix was so fucking crazy. Dude, I think it shocked the stream, apparently, yeah. Didn't just shock me. 190 is one of the highest I've seen for an event. That is pretty crazy. I would love to go for a walk. Don't get me wrong, Clarko. After, I have to get Zapdos, though. Yeah, what God, that's a good to everyone who's quitting the event. What happens if the guy who caught the Vulpix disconnects? Huh? What happens if we're like relying on like his power to go out? That's how we I think it's fun. I would just, I don't know. I think catch events are fun. I keep going. Still shooting for second, third, or fourth place. Very relevant. I do want to go for Zapdos. This is just a fun way for me to go for Zapdos without numbing my brain as much, which is nice, you know? Okay, wait a minute, chat.
5 months 5.
Meowths are probably great for going for fourth place. Yo, Kaki Kai, thank you for the 5 months, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content is still helpful or enjoyable in some way, dude. I appreciate it. Happy to see you, dude. Dude, that's the, I don't know. It's always possible. Good catches, I'll take it. No, there's prizes for first through fourth. There's first through third, which is highest score, and then fourth place is lowest. There's 4 different prizes to be won. First place prize is definitely the best prize, but on an Iron Man especially, you know? Yeah, getting some breeders. Iron Man should definitely not give up on a catch event. Mains, I understand a bit more, but there's still plenty of chance, you know? Meowth, some of the best catches to do right now to go for fourth place. There's still 23 minutes left. What's up, Dippa? How you doing? Like that. Also, like, this is a great breeder. I love a field male egg group breeder. We love that. True, Warmando. What's up, dude? I'm just here for Zapdos. Dude, yeah, that's all, like... I just want a Zapdos, man. On the main, dude, it's funny. That's so real. I've gotten way more shinies on my Iron Man account than my main. It's the pacing is very funny. What is this Iron Man? Iron Man are accounts that cannot trade or use the GTL. It's just a self-imposed challenge. Yeah, of course you're allowed to submit on. Yeah, because you don't trade to submit. You just whisper. My rule set for Iron Man is that official catch events are allowed, but unofficials are not, because in unofficials, a player has to trade you. But official catch events, the system itself gives you the reward, if that makes sense. Dude, yeah, hell yeah, Breezy. Nice, man. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, what a crazy 190 is just one of the highest scores I've ever seen in a catch event. It's so crazy. What's up, Grizzo? Let me know if I'm saying that right, so you can yell at me if I get it wrong. 190 is one of the highest I've ever seen in an event, dude. It's so crazy. It's gonna be out for selling. I mean, any IVs are generally decent or relevant to some degree. What else? Also, wouldn't it take it would only take but it would take you could catch a 171 Growlithe with Adamant Nature and beat the Vulpix. Like, it's still very doable. 20 minutes left.
Incoming.
Dude, thank you for the prime. Zapdos incoming. I really hope so, man. I'm hoping today is the last day. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the sub, the prime. Louis Star, I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the good luck carries through today, man. Thank you so much. Any Meowth with like good attack and speed stats also very relevant. At sums for the prime. Thank you, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful. Maybe it's gotten you into PokeMMO. Maybe it's good background second monitor content while you grind PokeMMO. Hopefully it's been helpful in some way to warrant that above and beyond support, but thank you so much, man. Yeah, that's a great... Yeah, there you go, Jake. 176 would win. 176. Yeah, I think wait, is that right? I think you're right? That's crazy. Yeah. Dude, this event is so not over. You're actually so right. Yeah, a 166, which is not that far-fetched. A 166 Adamant Growlithe would outpace the Vulpix. It's very possible to beat the Vulpix. That's so real, actually. Good math. Good math. Dude, hey! I think Shiny I'm honestly a fan of Shiny Tentacruel. Shiny Tentacruel is overhated because it's so common, but like visually, it's a beautiful shiny, you know? Dude, congratulations up to. A shiny's a shiny. Congratulations, dude. Yes, there's a catch event right now. What's up, Relapse? For 20 more minutes. Yeah, apparently luck is high today, man. What nature? It should be in the forum post. You can check in the description. But Bashful Meowth would be good. -5. Ugh. I almost wish I could catch Hoot Hoots for Flying Egg Group Breeders. I think I need more Flying Egg Group Breeders for sure, actually, but yeah, they're not relevant in the event. Yeah, Brewski, what's up, dude? There is 19 more minutes left in the event. 4th place is very much still open from what I've seen. Yeah, there you go. There's a good copy paste, Rizzo. Thank you. The catch event details should be linked in the first thing in the description in YouTube chat, and then on Twitch chat it should be pinned. You don't need a false swipe mon for the story, but it's really good like to catch other mons for the story or after the storylines are over for grinding, but not for the story, I would say. Good quick question. What's up, Sparky? Happy to have you, dude. Dude, like, hell, have you got two times 31s? Like, nice catches, Julius. Yeah, 4th place still seems very much up for grabs. Even 1st place, like, is arguable. A 166 Adamant Growlithe would take it. If I submit, how long does my game need to be open for the mods to count it? You should be. Great question. You should be good. Like if you just like. If you just submit, you shouldn't get AFK'd for at least 15 minutes. If you submit like at the end and then leave, you probably should be good. Obviously, it's nice if you can like move around at like the final minute of submission mark. Like maybe that helps, but like you probably should be good actually, Chassels. Good question. This is a shiny Growlithe. If you guys want to see, I always cover upcoming catch events. Did you actually get Zapdos crowded? Dude, fucking let's go. 50 encounters. You're fucking a god. Congratulations. If you guys want to stay up to date on when catch events are, I cover catch events at the beginning of every stream and every stream recap. So if you watch the streams or stream recaps, I cover all catch events. I think that actually should be fine, Chassels, if I recall. If there's a CM in here that could verify, that'd be great. I don't think you actually need to be active to win the catch event. Like, I don't think you need to. I think they'll just send you, they'll mail you the prize. I think. I don't think you need to respond. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Fortunately, two legends. That's so crazy. What channel are you? Can I see it crowded, or are you? We'll be on a different channel I can't get to. Dude, that's okay. That's amazing, Voiceless. I'm hoping I can fucking add to it, man. Add to that stack. I'll try to go to channel 4. I might be able to get in there. Yeah. Let's see. This guy's name is Saint Peter. It's pretty. It's like his outfit is good. Today's the day. She feels lucky. I'm hoping that's the case, man. Let's go heal, run down. Let's see if we can see crowded with his Zapdos. Okay, well, I just got moved to channel 18, so never mind. It's fucked. Didn't know about the IVs, nature, etc. If you win first place, they want the details from you for like the Growlithe or whatever. But I would bet you could add that. You could do that later. I could be wrong. I bet you could answer that later on or mail it to them. I think you can mail that to them later, as long as you get back to them at some point. Dude, I get that, John. If you're doing Shiny Wars, I think it's better to just take a few days off of the entire game before the event. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do catch events, honestly. Personally, I respect it, you know. If you can, more power to him, yeah. I think taking the break for Shiny Wars is more important than the one catch event. Dude, if you're doing Shiny Wars, I can't imagine. Sorry, excuse me. It would break my brain. It would literally break my brain to get a shiny during this catch event. Like right before war. It obviously shouldn't matter mathematically, but it would tilt me, you know. And your emotions matter with something like Shiny Wars. Honestly, like your emotions might matter more than the logistics. Like you need to just be in a good headspace to shiny hunt, you know. If you only have Kanto, I'm not sure if you can get nest balls aside from the GTL. I get them from the Unova shopping mall left of Oplucid City. So I'm grinding. Fair, dude. Good luck to you, Dart. Fair enough, dude. People who grind before Shiny Wars, more power to you, man. I know that I need my break. Like, I think it's so important to take like a 3-day break before Shiny War. It's so important, especially like a 1-month Shiny War. Like, that's important during like a team Shiny War. It's like a week long. Let alone a month-long Shiny War, you know? Well, a month-long Shiny War is just fucking... I can't believe last year's was 2 months. It was obviously so... And we just didn't know, you know? But it was so crazy. A casual Wednesday. Catch events have gotten so much more competitive and interesting. Probably nothing new. But, like, still a great catch. You know, you gotta... It's above average, Nuzu. You gotta appreciate those above average catches when you get them. If you have an above average event, it's good to, you know, keep in mind. In the Growlithe. I'll start complaining. Don't worry. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Base. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Happy to hear it. $31 attack Growlithe. Happy with that catch. How long do you keep an encounter up? Do you keep it forever as long as you chat every 15 minutes? I think you can... I'm not sure. It's actually like a studied thing. I think you might be able to keep it up infinitely as long as you make an action every so often, but I'm not sure. It's like really... I don't know. It's a studied and debated and like complicated thing. How long can you hold an encounter? Like, there is a question of, if you get a shiny right now, should you try to juggle it until Shiny Wars starts in like 30 hours? Probably not, because you fucking should sleep. But you know what I mean. Like, it's been done in the past. Yeah, but that's because the problem was he was in a different situation, Shuckle, where he couldn't use any items. He couldn't do it. He couldn't make an action. That's why his was like so fucked. He had no Pokemon to switch to. He had no... I don't know if chatting is enough. You might need to, like, make an action in the battle. And he couldn't make an action. He couldn't use items. He couldn't switch Pokemon. Because he was out of Mons. So that was the problem with his... Yeah, the Metang situation. Okay, shut up, Tom. Anyways... True, Dart. True, true, true. Yeah, if you caught multiple 2x31s in your first catch event, dude, massive success, dude. Hell yeah. Ten minutes left in the event, fellas. 10 minutes left. People have wanted, is it Harvest Executor or whatever for a while to do like meme strats with regenerating berries there. I'm not familiar enough with that stuff, but it's a good meme. Seems funny. Recycle Harvest or whatever. Oh, good luck to you, Sean. Dude, catch events fly by sometimes. That's so real. How many nest balls have I used? I've used about 60 or so. Okay, that's pretty normal-ish. Because I'll end up using like 70 or so we'll see. That's pretty good. 23 total. But is it 23 total? So that's plus 15 though for Growlithe, right? So it's from Custom Strings, Shrek. I can link you the video. Another 31 HP, we'll take it. Here is the Custom Strings video that goes over that. The nature bonuses are not, unfortunately, not available natively. It's a custom string thing. Same with the extra details from the balls. So like how Netball says like, oh, at this level it has this catch rate, or like Timer Balls say on this turn it has this catch rate. That's it's from the custom strings. I could show. So like that's honestly my favorite part about it, is seeing what turn equates to what catch rate. I think that is like, that should be native to Pokemon. I love those details. I wish that was native to the game, you know? Seeing the exact multipliers. Yeah, we were showing that off earlier, Hurdle. That one's crazy. How does Netball work? The lower level the Pokemon, the better catch rate. Yeah, that's very interesting. I don't know shit about that strat. I know a little bit about it voiceless, but interesting. Shelgon Johto. Is it a swarm or a alpha? Go check. Seems like a swarm. It's a good swarm call. Shelgon Swarm Johto. Caught the burp. Dude, congratulations, Crowded. Congratulations, dude. Catch event today, Mong. What's up? 7 minutes left in the event. You can do custom strings on Android and mobile. Yes. Good question. How does netball work? Netball is increased catch rate versus bug types and water types, I believe. Just a flat. I think it's like literally just like a flat 3.5 times catch rate against water. Does not work with soak though. That was broken. It used to. You used to be able to soak Pokemon and they'd all immediately get the netball buff, and that shit was so broken they had to nerf it. They made that change and then we're like, oh shit, never mind. This is busted. Ooh, this is a great catch. This plant egg group, dude. Beautiful. Plant egg group. It'll have to be for a plant physical attacker, which is not a ton of, to be fair, but really good stat placement. Could breed this over, brace the speed on another mon. Beautiful breeder there. I'll do a lot of box sorting after this event for sure before I head off to Zapdos, or maybe do a little bit of box sorting off stream. That could always save that for an off stream activity. Whisper you, Pat. Congratulations, Crowded. Dude, fucking hell yeah, man. Nice stat placement. Holy, the 6 attack is so good. Like, that's, dude, nice stat placement. Holy shit. Need the nature herb, obviously, but dude, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yo, Dampy, thanks for the 5 months of subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Thank you for the above and beyond support, man. Congratulations, crowd. It's really fucking cool to see Iron Man hit their goals, man. It's so exciting. Oh, sorry if I hit the stats. Fuck, my bad, chat. Stats were good. Oh, did I hide the stats for the Oddish? Wait, did I? Oh, fuck, that would be dumb. Rhythm Ferrothorn. Yeah, there you go. Plant egg group. Physical attackers. There you go. There you go. Also, for Ferrothorn, I wouldn't even need the speed. The low speed is actually good. Base JFM. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left in the event. Dude, that's so... Yeah. The never-ending box sorting on an Iron Man is so real. It's just... Dude, how the account is. It's so much harder to get PC expansion drives. Can't use alt account storage. But you need so many more Pokemon than you need to keep... An Iron Man account needs to keep way more Pokemon than a main account in their boxes, because if they lose a breeder, they can't just go buy it back, you know? They can't sell Mons, get the resource of Pokeyen, and then use that Pokeyen if they save it to buy back later. No. Like, that's, you know... I am not, Andres. But yeah, box sorting is pretty much, that's kind of real. Complicated musical chairs. Kind of real, kind of real. Yeah, sorry if I didn't show. Yeah, the Zapdos stats were so good. The placements of the IVs are so good. Here you go. Like, you just need HP. Obviously, the nature is the big thing, but like, you know, the odds of rolling a good nature on this is just so low. The fact that you have like every stat you need except for like HP. Obviously, raising this attack would be nice, but like, this is really solid. I saw a video where Oddish. I'm thinking I'm going to catch Bulbasaur, and I have built really good stats. Would recommend. I saw a video where you said to catch an Oddish. I'm thinking about catching a Bulbasaur, and I have Bellsprout with good stats. What do you recommend? So the reason that Oddish is so good is because it has Quiver Dance, and neither Bulbasaur nor Bellsprout get Quiver Dance, at least for like storylines. So if you're trying to replace the Oddish with Bellsprout or Bulbasaur, I don't recommend that, because they don't do the same thing. Bellsprout with good stats is not... I don't love a Bellsprout, like a Victory Bell in the storyline run. It depends on what you're obviously what you're using those mons for. I'm assuming storyline. I don't love it. It's just not that powerful, unfortunately. Bulbasaur, like, Venusaur can be solid, good stats in the storyline run. It could be worth... Also, like, I always say, if you just want... It's one of the coolest things about PokeMMO is the fact that you can catch all the starters in the wild during the storyline run. Like, I think that's... How many of us wanted to play Pokemon, but with all 3 starters growing up? Like, that's... So, like, so many people wanted to do that. And the fact that you can do that, in Pokemon is great. I should honestly train myself to do a bit more of that, Jake. Yeah, absolutely, Brewski. There you go. True. Yes, if you're an Iron Man account, it's tough like during an event. It's hard to justify kaiju, but I just finished my synchronized box somewhat recently. I'm really glad I did. I still need to like XP train and EV train a lot of the Abras to be fair, but yeah, really nice to have all that done. Synchronized is so good. Great for Oddish. I would strongly encourage going for Oddish over Bulbasaur and Bellsprout personally if you want it for the storyline run, because the main strength is going for Blossom with Quiver Dance. Don't go Vileplume. Is not. If you do what you want to do, like obviously do what you want, but the logic behind going for Oddish early is Sweet Scent access and a Quiver Dance Blossom. 1 minute left, I believe, in event. It's there, yeah, that's perfect soaked, exactly. Not even just catch events, but like Synchronize is so good for like on an Iron Man, like farming the Pokemon you need, you know? Ready for tomorrow? Wait, what's tomorrow, Tom? Oh, Shiny Wars begins? Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing it, thankfully, but yes, I'm ready to see the beginning and try to cover it. Take that. Not Shiny Wars. Okay, what is tomorrow? Superman? Me and my wife did book our tickets. Is that what else is tomorrow? Shiny Wars starts, Superman movie. What else? The moon? Okay, that was not on my list of things. This Oddish is the one? True. All right, this is definitely my last catch. This final Oddish. I don't think I caught anything worth submitting for the event, but definitely caught a lot of good breeders. Used a lot of nest balls. Yup. Very happy with this event. Like, very solid, average to above average event for me personally. I'm going to go sort some of the 1x31s, and we'll just move on over to... I want to get back to Zapdos, though, as quickly as possible. We are in Legendary Jail today, fellas. I'm trying to make that final push. 18,500 encounters dry. Let's see if we can finish it up. Music paused. Okay. Dude, good luck to you, Ruins. Oh my, not 177. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you is on your Dratini hunt. Yeah, good luck to you, man. SF, good luck to you, dude. Okay. I think I have everything I need. I can throw this away and grab, like, my Spinda. We caught a lot of Mons, dude. We caught a lot of Pokemon in that event, dude. Look at this. There's some, about 10 or so down here. And then a whole box of Pokemon over here. And then, like, one more Oddish. This can get released for sure. We'll move that over for now. I don't want to spend too much time bot sorting around. I want to do that later. I want to go for my legendary, but what we can do is quickly see how many 31s did I get. That's what we'll quickly check for. So also these are from Mons I haven't sorted yet, so we'll move all these. If I have the... I'm probably running out of space though. Yes, I'm running out of space very quickly here. Again, I have to do some major breeding soon. I've been trying to stack my Pokeyen up for that. Yep, I'm out of space. Oh man, I've been trying to stack... Wow. Okay, I'll just move these down here then, I guess, in one little semi-row area, but that's... I've been trying to stack my Pokeyen so I can actually do a bunch of breeds, because I need to start just collective mass breeding and getting, like, 4x31s and, like, 3 and 4 and 5x31s made just so I can clear space. Box clearing breeding will begin very soon, I believe, but we'll have to see. For now, we go back to Zapdos Jail. Let's begin 7,089 encounters today, fellas. Move that up here. Let's head over here. We'll put our Breloom in the front for a sec. Go up here. We'll cover catch event results when they are announced in around 15-20 minutes or so. We'll move this up front. I'm going to go do a quick... I'm going to do a full... BRB break, boys, while they're counting. It's the perfect timing while they're running the numbers and counting the catch event stuff. I am going to go restroom, check the mail, and grab a quick hot dog for lunch. Okay, typical Patrouski. So I'll be right back. I'll see you guys. I'll be as fast as I can, but I'll see you guys in probably 5 to 8 minutes or so. But I'll try to be faster than that. I'll see you guys very soon. Be right back. Okay. Are we still back, fellas? What's up? We are so back. Back to the fucking... Okay. I have lunch to eat, so I am going to put my real face cam up for a little bit so you guys can... There you go. There's the real me. The true me. No filter on my face. I usually run a beautified filter when I stream, so there's me with no filter. Looking good. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 4K HD Patrouski. RTX Patrouski, one might say. Okay. Hope, dude, if I could end... I like the timing. Okay. Yeah, I'm down, Beggy. Jailbreak. I hope so, man. Like, with the timing of everything... Dude. Is this the... Are you the second or first? George, what a name. Are you the second person to get the... Were you the... Who was the... I forget the name of the first person. Fuck. I have a video on that, Ray. If you Google best place to hunt Entei, Suicune, and Raikou, I have a video on it. Dude, congratulations, man. That is an awesome flex. Congratulations, dude. Bro, beige, dud. I have beef with H&R Block. That's so real. Dude, nice. Good luck, Tiago. Okay, yeah, I really need and want to get Zapdos today, man. The timing would work out so well. My anniversary is coming up, dude. Like, my 1-year anniversary with my wife is coming up this Saturday. I can't play PokeMMO this Saturday. I'll be busy with better things, you know? So, because of that, I really want to fucking get this done with. And I still need to do Sinnoh. So, like, ideally, in the perfect world, I get Zapdos today, take off stream tomorrow and Friday, do the Sinnoh storyline, and then bam, boom, we're fucking cooking on the Iron Man. Like, we're actually so back. We would be so propelled in terms of progress. And I feel like getting this legendary has taken us so far back. It's made me take like 10 steps back. He thinks he's getting it, bro. I'm copium, okay? Going as dry as I have on the Iron Man has unironically like halted my progress so much. And it is what it is, you know? What would you say to a person that wants to quit the game but still likes PokeMMO? I assume so. Is the reason, if you want to quit but you still like it, Mike will be like, what is it causing you problems in your life, right? Like, are you addicted to PokeMMO? Is it making it so you're not spending enough time with loved ones? Like, why would you want to quit? If you want to quit but you like it, I bet that it's something like that, right? Which, if that's the case, definitely quit. Definitely take a break, you know? What's up, Ryan? Thank you for the follow, Mad. So I'm eating my lunch, so I'm a little distracted right now. Dude, community just adds so much to so many MMOs, so for sure. Like, PokeMMO, RuneScape, WoW Classic, we're all like carried by community in my opinion. Say a person loves the game and wants to continue playing the game, but the state of the game is not in their best interest, aka the game's direction is not going in a way they like. I mean, that's really up. That comes down to really boring answer, but just totally up to it depends on how severe is that direction gone. You know, okay, like that's what it comes. How severe? How far are we? If we're a little far, and you can still like that was me. So with RuneScape, I didn't like a lot of the. You know, I hate to be that boomer, but I didn't like a lot of the Easyscape updates they were doing to RuneScape. A lot of the stuff, just constantly making things easier. Like, I didn't love that, right? However, I acknowledged it was a negative that I didn't appreciate, but I still loved the game, that it was fine, you know? Or, like, another good example is, like, if you find yourself constantly complaining about the game every single day, you probably shouldn't play. You probably should, like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of help him. It's really, it just matters it's just so dependent per person, you know? The question I would ask that person is, do you like the game or do you like the idea of what the game could be? Right? Are you okay with getting over certain negatives, right? I love Magic the Gathering. I don't love Universes Beyond, but I also acknowledge the positives of Universes Beyond. And like, to me, Universes Beyond is not enough to like quit the game. Not at all, you know? If you think you like okay, the real thing is, if you think you like a game, but all you do is complain and make negative comments about that game constantly, you probably don't like that game. That's the other like hard thing to swallow. Critique is good, and you should critique things that you love. But if all you do, if you are critiquing something you love, like 80% versus like glazing 20%, your numbers are way the fuck off. Also, I hate General the Patrick was my favorite game. Hey man, you do you. At the end of the day, as long as you're happy, that's all I want to encourage you guys to do is like be happy, you know? If you're happy, it's all that matters. I think sometimes a lot of people play games and aren't happy, you know? Okay. We have a yeah, I'm sorry for missing events results for a quick sec. Let me scroll up. Okay, fuck. Where's fourth place? Oh my god, this is a crazy event. Get rid of this. Okay, we do have catch event results, and dude, all I can say is like, holy fuck. Catch events, I feel like there are way more people showing up to catch events because of, I'm sure a lot of factors. Like, I'm sure Iron Man's one of the few factors, but it's a lot of like the game growing, etc., etc. Fourth place being 12 points is just ludicrous. That's insane. 12-point fourth place. Also with all the high bonuses, like that's even more impressive. That's crazy. Yeah, 12 is wild. Third place, we have Plippy Plop with an amazing username and a score of 178. Second place, Weiss with 180. Congratulations, dude. And then first place, the Shiny Growlithe winner, Zalog, the person who got the 190 Vulpix, dude. That was a legendary catch. Like, that was just insane. The point bonuses were pretty crazy for this event, don't get me wrong. But catch events in general, like, historically, I'm going based off of 145 catch event, you know, history. 10 years of, or more, sorry, 13 years of doing... 12 years? 12 years. Like, my math's terrible. 12 years of doing catch events, right? That's what my numbers are usually based off of. And my numbers are becoming wrong and outdated because the game is growing so much and the competition is so much higher and people are getting better strategies. Way more people are using synchronized and nest ball and quick ball strats as opposed to like everybody used to like false swipe spore Pokeball, right? Like things are getting more intense. Players are getting better. We're getting more players. We're getting more Iron Men who care about catch events. It is becoming harder and harder to win catch events. I'm not going to lie. It's really interesting. It's really good competition to see though, but things are changing in PokeMMO for sure. And in my opinion, for the better. It's crazy. It's really interesting to see. I just don't know. Like, it's just gonna depend per person. If someone is feeling like the main way they play the game is not fun anymore, they probably should at least take a break. I also don't. I feel like I don't understand. I feel like gamers do this thing. Gamers do this thing where they either play the game 10 hours a day or quit. You guys know you could just like cut back or take a break, right? Why is the word take a break never used with gaming? It's always like, you have to quit the game. Whenever someone like quits PokeMMO, I almost always say like, just keep your stuff, keep your Pokemon. Like, don't just expect to one day. I've seen so many people like, hey, do you still have that thing, Patrouski? Like, I want to come back to the game, but like, just take a break and play something else. Yeah, exactly, Almond. Like, it doesn't need to be some feelings are temporary. It does not. You don't need to make some. You're not married to PokeMMO. It's just some temporary. You can just you take a break and come back. This is changing from EG plus having speed instead of quartering. Yes, paralysis. We do have a lot of Gen 9 plus balancing. Paralysis should have speed, I believe. Yes. No, that's a great question, Brancel. We have a lot of later game balancing and stuff, yeah. Just take breaks. It's yes, PokeMMO is very similar to old school RuneScape, Nolan. It's a great point, yeah. Yeah, it happens all the time. Just, you don't need to, things don't have to be so definitive, Like, it's totally okay to be like, you know what? I'm not enjoying PokeMMO right now. Let me just put down the game, and if I come back, I come back. But if not, not sure. Like, you don't have to make that decision now. That's a decision where you should let. I'm a big fan of logically checking things. You should let your feelings decide whether you want to play a game or not. Like, are you enjoying it? Yes or no? Like, it's totally okay to take a break. Yeah, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking a break. If you feel like you have to play a game, you probably shouldn't be playing that game almost, at least like that's the only. Maybe sometimes I would say like I love playing PokeMMO probably like 80% of the time, which is like pretty, maybe even 90%, right? I love my job like 80% of the time, which is like really high, but if you dread, as soon as you start dreading logging into a game, especially long term, if you're doing a certain grind, it happens. I get it. There's been times where I was Cranidos hunting and super dry and I was dreading logging in, or like doing pest control on my Ultimate Iron Man for Prayer. I was dreading logging in. It happened. That's okay. It's okay to overcome challenges. It's okay to dislike a game for a little bit or for a temporary period of time to overcome a challenge. You don't have to like something every day, but you should like it most days, Yeah, like there are times where I dread Legendary Jail right now. Absolutely. But I honestly look forward to it more than you would think, probably. But I do dread it a fair bit, Honored to hear it, Skybones. Welcome, dude. Yes, that's a great... Dude, people take breaks all the time in PokeMMO, Dude, of course, it's been so fun. Playing an Iron Man account, Grizzo, has been so reinvigorating to do, like, catch events. I've always loved catch events. It's such a fun communal part of the game. And there's so many of them every week. Like, it's really, really impressive. I think so many players don't take enough advantage of them, but I think we're starting to do that, hopefully, Good luck to you, Gliz. It's a brutal... Legendary hunts, for some reason, in my opinion, going dry on a legendary hunt feels worse than going dry on a shunt. It's supposed to be like a medium length activity. So you lock in for the medium length activity, and then you just go like dry as fuck, and then it's so painful. I am not doing Shiny Wars this year, so this is because it's just not. I did a video on it talking about it to fully. Yeah, let me go find that video. Why I'm not doing. I just don't even know if I could read what's the word? Like I don't know if I could phrase it well by restating it, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna give this as good of an explanation as I do in this video. I love Shiny Wars. There's nothing against Shiny Wars. Like it's not their fault. Like I just can't justify doing Shiny Wars this year, and it's a lot of work, and I'm getting older. You know, like it's just I'm kind of passing the torch, sort of thing. You know, a little bit. I hope I'll be back next year or something, but definitely a little bit of passing the torch. Yeah, Brucey, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you're racing the clock with the end of the month. Yeah. For me, going dry on this legendary hunt has felt so fucking bad because I feel like I'm failing the series. Like that's something I've said over and over again. Like when I'm legendary hunting, there's not a whole lot I can say or record for the Iron Man Progress series. It's like, okay, guys, I'm 18K dry. Now I'm 19. Like what the fuck do you do? Like I feel so guilty during the legendary hunt for the Iron Man Progress series, and that's just something I can't really escape. And you got to just deal with, you know? Got to just deal with it. And yeah, that's where I just keep trying to push through, man. Holding you hostage, yeah. I know people are so supportive, dude. Yeah, it's not the community, the viewers, everybody's so supportive. I'm trying my best. Some people are assholes. Like anybody who keeps saying like, doing Jimmy runs is not gonna get you a legendary, or like, where's the Sinnoh guide? Like if you are doing that, please stop. It hurts my feelings and it demotivates me for making content. Don't do that. It's not cool. Like it's not funny. It's not quirky. It's just lame, right? I'm stuck in this grind. I'm trying to get it done, you know? Yeah. Wow. Dude, Brewski, this is so real. Day 1. All right, let's get this bird. Day 23. Okay, let's get this bird, I guess. Like day 30. All right, where are you? Please. I've seen you my trainer card. Please respond, Zapdos. Yeah, that's so real. Shut up, monkey business. But I love you, but shut up. No, you don't have to legendary hunt. Don't get me wrong. The reason legendary hunting is so important, especially this month, it's Zapdos. Zapdos is literally the most powerful legendary in PokeMMO. You could argue maybe Heatran, but I would say Zapdos. I think it's pretty clear for most people that Zapdos is the most powerful legendary in the entire game. And if I don't get it right, if I don't get it this month, I'll have to wait 3 more months before I can get it again, which would be brutal. So it's really important to get it this month, as well as I need the elemental orbs for my Moltres for the upcoming raids. Whew. If you want to see my overall thought process over this hunt and over, you know, everything related to my Iron Man, I do have an Iron Man Progress series on my channel. I upload a new video every Sunday for it. Check that out. It should be linked in the description on YouTube as well. I watched the first 1 or 2 seasons of I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. I haven't watched anime in a while, but I enjoyed it. Oh. True, K4, yeah. On average, a legendary hunt should be about 20 hours. We don't know the rate, but we think it's around 1 in 5K. I respect it. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I've never heard it. I never knew there was an acronym for it. That's cool. It should be about 1 in 5K. Dude, I super get that, DubX, yeah. I mean, I want to get the Zapdos. You know, I just want it to be done with. It's just things like, okay, this is like the beauty of MMOs, and it's not for everybody, because MMOs are like real life, right? MMOs are harsh and unfair sometimes. If you want to just take a load off after work, MMOs are not the game for you, right? MMOs are a reminder of how difficult things are, and it's about challenges, and it's an allegory for life, and like the Zapdos hunt is a big reminder that, like, even though I really want the Zapdos, it's largely out of my control, and all I can do within my control is keep getting encounters. And as long as I'm doing that, I'm doing a damn good job, you know? And it's just about keep going, you know? You don't have any of each piece using your counter, just have the big, or just have the big number. I think it just looks visually grosser on screen. And the other problem is, I can show it if you want. The other problem is that I don't reset my encounter count. Like the species are gonna show from every hunt I've done on the account, if that makes sense. Pokemon can be a chill game, but it can also not be a lot. I always say, like, I get why I love MMOs. I get why they're not. I get why they're dying. Most people want to come home from their difficult 9 to 5 and just play a few Fortnite rounds. You know, I get it. I'm not, you know, I understand why MMOs are not for everybody. I love them, but yeah. I feel like it just takes up so much space on screen, Purple JB, you know? I already have so much on my screen. I don't think I need more like this. Personally, that's, you know, I like the big, just one clean number. But I respect wanting the extra information. Yeah, that Pokemon, unironically, MMO grinding, broby, is the ultimate. It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That is literally the sentiment of every MMO, pretty much. Like, unironically, yes. It's a meme, but, like, yes. It's very rare I run into a mon that I can't escape from, but sometimes it happens, Tally, yeah. Usually a plus speed nature with, like, 30 or 28 or 30 or plus speed IV. Ooh. Do you think Metacop could be used as a blunt weapon? Maybe. I would use it as a trophy personally. I love shiny Metapod. That orange, dude, so beautiful. I love orange shinies, and there's not that many of them. Eldor, Exceldor, they all rhyme. Metapod. No, I'm just kidding. Love me some nice orange shinies. I was really impressed. Was it the other day? Yesterday? My game freeze. Yeah, the fucking PS2. I've been running my PS2 so much. I'm kind of making it tweak out. I am honored you feel that way, Volda. I mean, I really appreciate it. That's insane that that's even possible to me, you know? I'm just a small little memer. Okay, nice win, Chuckle. Yo, you got triple Bible thump. What? Wait, you just won 2,000 off of 100. I don't know if we've seen that before. Nice, dude. Winning 2,000 off 100 is pretty cracked. The triple Bible thump roll. Okay, finally some wins, dude. Nice. Roby. 2K smackaroos. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, come on, man. 7,213. Once we reach 7,500, that will be 19. I'm really, at this point, just hoping I get... I think my goal today, I'm going to try to hunt for Zapdos all night. The dream scenario right now is get Zapdos today and take off to do Sinnoh storyline starting tomorrow and Friday. That's the dream goal. However, if that doesn't happen, I don't know what I do. I should be able to reach 20,000 encounters dry for a legend today. Once I hit 7,500, that will officially be 19k dry, and then once I hit 8,500, that will be around 20k dry. So if I lock in, I can do 1,300 more encounters. It's not even that many hours, actually. Let me see. 1,300 divided by 300. It's about 5 more hours today. Yes, I've been grinding most of today. It's pushing around 3 p.m. I should be able to get this for sure. I should at least get to 20k dry on Legendary today. Or hopefully just get the Zapdos before I go that dry, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna lock in and get my fucking encounters, dude. I feel like I'm gonna get it before 20k, dude. I'm legendary hunting. Juan, what's up, dude? I've been legendary hunting for the past 2 months or so. Very focused on Zapdos. Is already planning even more dry. I am hoping I don't go over 20k is the problem. If I go over 20k, I might just be cooked. If I go over 20k, I might just have to say fuck it and do the Sinnoh storyline, or I don't know. Like I have to do that. I might need to take tomorrow off stream, chat. I really don't want to. I've actually like really want to stream and really been enjoying being back. I feel like I just took a super long stream break. But I don't know how else to. Just don't acknowledge it. Okay, that true. I mean, you're not wrong, Ignacio. True. The odds should be around. We don't actually know them, Juan. They're not. The developers have not released the official number. They've told us that it's somewhere between 1 in 1k and 1 in 8k. As a community, we've kind of guesstimated that it might be around 1 in 5k based on a lot of people's hunts. It's just anecdotal. It's not data, right? But it's probably around 1 in 5k. I'm currently at 18k, pushing 19k dry. Every 500 increment you see on my encounter counter is an extra 1k. So at 7,500 encounters, I'll be 19k dry for a legendary. So I'm pretty dry right now, but at the same time, my account has been very lucky. My Iron Man experience has been very, very lucky overall. I actually think I deserve to go dry on this hunt. I'm not trying to sit here and complain like, can't believe I'm unlucky, I can't believe I'm dry, blah, blah, you know, like, it's gonna happen, man. Bad luck is gonna happen. That's life, you know? I'm just trying. Is it okay for it to suck? Like, does it suck? Yeah, you know, like, but it's also deserved. It's gonna happen. What are you gonna do? It's one of those things where like, that's just life. MMOs are allegories for life. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go unlucky. I'm just trying to deal with it. All I can do is keep getting encounters, so I'm doing what's within my control, and we just go for it. Anyways, okay. That's kind of where I'm at, Brewski. I think tomorrow, regardless of whether or not I get Zapdos, I think I probably need to start doing Sinnoh. I probably need to take off stream tomorrow and do Sinnoh. I think I agree. Yeah. No, I think Brew is so based as per usual. Yeah. So if I don't go live tomorrow, I'll let you know in the Discord. But if I don't go live tomorrow, that's why. I am in my Stockholm Syndrome phase, to be fair, monkey business. I'm not gonna, you know. We are entering Stockholm Syndrome phase in the legendary jail hunt. I actually enjoy being here, guys. Smiley face. Yeah, I did. This is an Iron Man account, Juan, so I'm not allowed to trade or use the GTL. Any shinies on the account are personally caught shinies. It'll be nice to unlock trainer reruns, unlock certain alphas. Yeah, that's the... Dude, I deserve to be this dry. Great strategy to keep your mental up. Hashtag copium. Bro, sometimes, you know, tricking yourself is more important than reality. That sounds so fucked up. It's like slightly skewed Mario, but it's about as close, you know. We're guesstimating anyway. Blink twice if Zapdos is keeping you hostage. I'm good. I'm chilling. No, for sure. Yeah. That's where I'm at, Brewski. Is like, yeah. I think I need to start being more passive about the Zapdos hunt. But I just have this mental block right now where it's like, if I don't get this fucking Zapdos, I feel like I can't do anything. But I think I need to just get over that. That's really the short of it. Just get over it, forehead, you know? Yeah, I have this. There is a bug that has crawled in my brain that is saying you can't do anything until you get Zapdos. You can't go to the see movies. You can't go to dinner. You can't play the game. You have to get Zapdos, you fucking nerd. Like, there is a bug in my brain telling me that over and over and over again. I can't focus on things until I get the Zapdos, which is, you know, it is what it is. We just keep battling through it, okay? We just keep fighting through. Brain worm. We've all got one. Sometimes it speaks to you, sometimes it doesn't. Am I right, chat? Don't feed the brain worm. Maybe that's my. I've been eating hot dogs. I wonder if they like that, man. Not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, the brain worm. Oh wait, it's so real. actually accurate. Go to Discord. Yeah, for sure. It should just be discord.gg/Patrouski as well, William. So like, I think if you type, I think this should just work. This should just be a link that links to my Discord, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that should just work. We're really fortunate to have the name, the server name. Today is the day. I am fucking hoping so, Nappy. I appreciate it, man. No, it's not chat. That's the... I have my own bugs in my brain. You guys are like the pest repellent to the bugs in my brain, okay? Sometimes maybe the ants that feed the fire, you know? No, dude, nothing wrong with asking questions. How to know when there was an alpha swarm? Generally, the best way, like, not to shill my Discord, but I think that it's not due to any like faults of my own. It's just my Discord's amazing because the people in there. I genuinely think my Discord is the best way to know when alphas are around. If you go into my Discord and you sign up for the role of alpha swarms, you'll get a ping in Discord whenever there's an alpha swarm in the game at all. So I genuinely think that's the best way. You can also like do certain in-game pings or like you know, but I think that's the best, in my opinion. I think it's the best way. That's what I do personally. Also, I think someone said Psycho did it. Someone added like extra details whenever there is a alpha spawn. It shows you like when it will despawn, all the things to watch out for. Like, oh, don't skill swap contrary this because of like this. Like, watch out for Roost on Altaria. The extra details on the alphas that is pretty recently added has been a lifesaver on the Iron Man. My Discord, it's technically my Discord, but I don't even do shit there. Like, my Discord is fully community ran and fully like, my Discord is an amazing place due to no fault of my own. Like, my Discord's an amazing place because of the people there and because of the mods, you know? Yeah, my Discord's on auto. I don't have time for my Discord, right? So I don't do anything. I can't take any credit. If my Discord's amazing, it is not because of me. It's because of the mods and the people there. Yeah, I'm happy. Hopefully you find it, you know, let me know if you don't find it helpful, Juan, you know, let me know. I hope you find it helpful. Yeah, there's a lot of amazing people in the Discord that just do great work, and I can't. It's just really, really impressive. Yeah, try not to... Yeah, double pings are brutal. We have to be harsh about those for sure. We almost never get dates for stuff, Alistor. The in-game encounter counter is either going... It's either going to... Alistor, the real answer is... It's either going to be tomorrow, but I kind of doubt it. It's either going to be tomorrow or in September to August. I would look towards August. I think it's going to be... Or sorry, September. I think it's going to be after Johnny Wars. I think it'll either be late August or early September. We did finish season 3 of Invincible. We'll do it here. I'll do a really quick little movie Trousie take because someone asked me my thoughts on it. Did you finish season 3 of Invincible? Hopefully those last 2 episodes changed your mind. I really did like the final episode. The final episode of season 3, spoiler free, of Invincible, the TV show. I would give that final episode like a 9.5. The episode before that, though, I think was like utter trash. It was literally just like set up with an unfleshed out villain. Like, my biggest problem with Invincible is they constantly do this thing where they introduce characters and expect you to be attached to them within 1 episode. And I just don't, I don't feel that way. I was really, really unimpressed by Invincible. I've heard amazing things. It has like a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is fucking crazy to me. Invincible is like I would give it an overall score of like a 7 out of 10 show. Like, it's still like it's a fun background show, maybe worth watching. The final episode of season 3 had like stunning animation and stuff, and like but like it's almost just worse. This sounds really dumb. It's almost just worse than like any shonen anime. I'm sorry. Invincible is like trying to be a shonen anime in a lot of ways, and it's almost just worse than like most. Comparing it to like Naruto, which sounds dumb, is like just so rough. Invincible is neat, but man, it's so overrated. It is a fine to good show. I would put so much of season 2 was like a 4. Season 2 was a 4 out of 10. Season 1 was an 8 out of 10. And then season 3 was like a 6.5. Overall, I would give the show like a 7, and that's like being generous. It might be closer to like a 6.5. I was really, and it's set. I really wanted to like it. I don't want to be giving this review. I don't want to be giving. This is my also personal opinion. Feel free to vehemently disagree. I don't want people's feelings to get hurt because I don't like something that they love. It's just my personal dumb little opinion. It means nothing. It's just my thoughts. You know, I want to be able to share that without being brutalized too hard. I wish I liked Invincible. I was disappointed, sadly. Yeah, we finished the final 2 episodes. If someone told me Invincible was their favorite show, I'd be like, that's cool. I get it. You know, I see how I get it. My wife agreed with me on a lot of it's just a lot of unfleshed out characters, and there's good, like, what's so frustrating, I should have said this in the thing, but what's so frustrating about watching Invincible is they have the elements for a 10 out of 10 show. Invincible is like a puzzle that all the pieces, if you put them together correctly, would make the most beautiful 10 out of 10 puzzle known to man. But instead, Invincible fucking jumbled them up and made like a 7 out of 10. And it's like so frustrating because like there's a 10 out of 10 show here. And if you actually put more time into developing the characters, also so many of the plot lines of Invincible are the most generic, unoriginal plot lines of all time that I've seen 20 million times over. Like, and they're still good plots. But like they're just so unoriginal. They added nothing. I'm really disappointed by Invincible. It's a superhero show. It's supposed to be like somewhat ironic or somewhat satire, I think, but like not really. I was really bummed about Invincible, man. I was really expecting a lot better. It has like really, really high ratings. 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. Like some of the highest ratings of single episodes on TV. It's not even, there's just fucking millions of shows better than it. I can't believe it, dude. I'm really, really sad. I'm really unimpressed. Anyways, how'd the event go? It was solid. I had some good breeders, great catches. I'm happy with it. Yeah, good luck to you, Nate Gaming. I have a video on that. If you look up, I can link it to you really quick. It's older, but it still should be totally accurate, if I'm not mistaken. If I mention repeat balls, that might be inaccurate. That should be good. Oh, it's painful, Brian. Good luck to you, man. It's a little, I think I thought it was going to be satire going in, Brancel, and then it wasn't, which was interesting. It has some good self-aware jokes. One of my favorite jokes in all, I think my favorite scene, well, my favorite scene's the season 1 ender where he's like on the train. I don't want to spoil, but like, my favorite joke, my second favorite scene of Invincible, maybe my third, top 3 favorite joke it's just a dumb little joke in the show when the main character is talking to an animator who animates a show within the show, if that makes sense. And he's like, yeah, animation's really hard. Sometimes you do like a zoomed out still shot and it's so zoomed out you don't notice the people aren't. They showed, that was a really good bit. They showed, it was basically like an animator explaining the different tools that animators use. That was like the best joke in the whole show. I will say, in general, I feel like Invincible's comedy is quite good. Like, I think that might be like its strong. Like, the comedy is actually pretty solid, in my opinion, which is rare in a superhero genre. You know, like a lot of it's pretty cringe and does not age well. Yeah. I think it's mostly just raids that limits OT. Great question. I don't know if there's anything else that does that, Lolo. Yeah, that was a great joke. Yeah. I think my problem with Invincible is just the expectation that people set it up for. I think if people were like, Invincible is a decent background superhero show, sure. Also, that's the Brewski. I think I assume you were here yesterday. The problem is whenever J.K. Simmons is not on screen, the show drops like 50% in quality. Like, J.K. Simmons' voice acting is just so fucking ridiculous. It's not fair. Like, he's so more passionate. Like, it's just insane. I think the voice acting really fell off in seasons 2 and 3. I talked about that as well. Like, the characters just did not seem passionate about it at all. They were not into it. Favorite character? I don't even know if I have a favorite. They They don't flesh out like any of the characters, dude. Like they just keep introducing random shallow villains, like they just introduce a million fucking characters. Oh, that character's dead. Just kidding. Revive them. Oh, this character's dead. Just kidding. They were hiding. This dude, Invincible does like so many things. Yeah, that's okay. I super agree with this. I feel like if you don't take it seriously, you'll enjoy it more. E-Fun, I agree with you so much. And I think my expectations got fucked up because this show was rated so highly, man. I think the expectation fucked up my perception of it. But even then, I'm just, yeah, I was expecting an 8 or a 9 out of 10 show, and I got like a 6 or a 7, which just sucks. It's a big difference. I really wanted to like it more. It's a solid background superhero show, you know? It's fine. Anyway, sorry, yeah. Dude, yeah, J.K. Simmons is just fucking insane. He's just so, it's very obvious, but like, I love Whiplash. It's like my favorite movie of all time, or like top 2. And he's, you know, a massive part of Whiplash. I have not. I really need to play Baldur's. I plan to play Baldur's Gate 3 at one point, but we're pretty far from that. Justice League parody, yeah. Yeah. I think Invincible is a fine, fun background show. I would not put Invincible as your full focus. Unless they're in like big fight scenes. Appreciate the animation. The animations are pretty fucking amazing during some of the fight scenes. At some point, Coke, I already have too many things on my plate right now, Coke. I apologize. I am way too busy to worry about fashion contests and Shiny Wars right now. I would love to get back to them at some point, but I just do not have the time at all. Yeah. I appreciate you understanding. Sorry, I don't want to ramble on about that. I'm always happy to hear people enjoy. Yeah, the Discord helped me out on my own Iron Man, you know, like huge. Other than raids, not that I can think of, Lolo. It's a great question. I think it's just raids that I know of that have OT requirements. Great question. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what's my second favorite character aside from maybe Rick, which is a funny, like, maybe Rick. I don't like that many characters in Invincible, sadly. Vox Machina. What is Vox Machina? Or if that's a autocorrect, it means Ex Machina. No, Vox Machina. I don't know the legend of. I've never heard of this. I'm interested now. The legend of Vox Machina. The visuals in this look amazing. Alter tournaments and raids, like ultimate. No, not all. Usually, what's the raid requirement for most? I think the OT requirement for most raids is like 2, right? For Heat Train, it's 4. Heat Train, you need 4 OTs. That's the big one. Most raids, what do you need? Like 2? Alpha Johto, thank you. What's the spawn? Probably worth to go catch. We don't even know the spawn. We don't know. I gotcha. Sorry to be so needy. What's the spawn? You're good. I'm gonna use up this lore when we get it. The D&D show. That's cool. Never heard it. Oh, it's the adaptation of Critical Role. That's really cool. Oh shit. Okay. For 1 OT. Yeah, that might be. Normal raids don't even require many OTs at all. It's really just Heatran. Yes. Yeah. When an alpha initially spawns, we don't even know what the species is until we go see it. Yeah. I appreciate the suggestion, Books. Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to think of my second favorite character in Invincible. Oh, I mean, I really like Seth Rogen's character, Alan the Alien. But we don't even get that. We need to, like, learn so much more about him. Like, Donald is a great character. But once again, he is, but he's, like, so underdeveloped, man. Every character is underdeveloped. It makes me so sad. Okay, I'm gonna do one last Invincible thing before we move on. Okay, where am I? Can my Invincible fans? Okay, I feel like Eve has the most broken power of any superhero world ever, and she never fucking uses it in a powerful way ever. Why? Now, I know at the very end of season 3, you find out that, like, she can't... Also, why do they not... They don't say for the whole movie or the whole show. It's the writing, bro. The writing is so bad. I really want it to be... Yeah, like, yes, her power is fucking insane. I didn't watch the Eve episode, the final. No, I did not, because we were so mad about it being so underwhelming. You find out at the very end of the show. This is like kind of a spoiler for Invincible, but like I think you should know this. I don't think they should just tell you this. Like, so if you really want to be spoiler free, mute. But like, in my opinion, I feel like if you're gonna watch it, you actually probably should. They should just tell you this in episode 1. Eve's power is she can manipulate matter, but she can't manipulate sentient matter. That's what I'll, which is okay. That makes sense. But like, yeah, why do they make her like, she can manipulate matter, bro? She can literally turn fucking piss into gold. She could end world hunger. She could fucking turn anything, leaves, into food. She could, like, what the fuck? What, like, she has the most insane power. They cover it in her own episode, but why don't they cover it in the real show? That should have been something covered in like episode 2. She has the craziest power. She has the craziest power of all time. They want Mark to shine. Why did they give her the craziest power in the world then? What, like, they let her be too OP, but just fucking give her a different power. Also, wait, that's the other. Mark fucking sucks ass. They say the phrase over and over again. Mark is the most powerful superhero on the planet, and then he loses to fucking everything. I've never seen him look strong in my whole life. Throughout the whole show, he looks weak as fuck, bro. He looks shit. He looks so fucking weak the whole show. Why? You never have a sense that he's strong. Never. I'm hoping that, like, Rex Blow is the best character. Rex fucking sucks. He's just a fuckboy. Now, he does have a cool part in season 3. I agree. But, like, his character sucks dick. He just had one cool moment, which... Yeah, but, like, his character fucking sucks. He's just a fuckboy. He fucks, like, 4 coworkers. He fucks, like, 4 coworkers. Dude. Yeah. Good character arc? No, he doesn't. He has one good moment. He just fucks every girl in the show. That's his whole arc. What do you mean it's a good arc? I respect it. Feel free to disagree. I am crashing out over Invincible. He cheats on like every girl he ever touches. Right? Yeah, Invincible is just the most fine thing. Yeah, I don't understand. Invincible is the most... Yes, that's where I'm at, Emo. When he's unlikable? Yeah, which is fine. I understand an unlikable character to some extent. But it's still... They give him so much airtime. Why do they give Rex so much fucking airtime? I feel like he got more airtime than like anybody in the Guardians. He has a lot of character development. By the 4th girlfriend, after he cheats on like 3 girlfriends, the 4th one, he's like, maybe I shouldn't cheat on girls. Maybe I was a little mean to women. Like, what the fuck? It took you that long? I can't. I don't know if it's, I don't know. Just not, maybe. He's just not for me, smiley face. He's just not for me, smiley face. Try not to say spoilers in chat, guys. I appreciate, please spoiler free if possible. Crashing a little bit over Invincible is just fun, yeah. Dude, I'm so unimpressed by Invincible. I want to like Invincible. I said earlier, Invincible has 10 out of 10 potential, which is why it's so sad that it doesn't reach it, you know? So I agree with, but like, okay, it's the Superman issue. It's boring if someone always wins. I agree with this. So the problem is he never wins. I agree. It's boring to watch a superhero win every time. Okay. But I don't even know. Like, I'm not an MHA defender. I think MHA is like a solid 6 or 7 out of 10 anime overall. But there are some really good moments in MHA where MHA might do like superheroes winning and losing the best. There are some fights where Deku loses. There are some fights where he wins. There are some fights where he like fucking breaks every bone in his body to win. Like, they do a really good job writing the like wins and loss record for that, right? Invincible like never fucking wins. He like literally almost always loses, and it's boring as fuck. It's they keep saying he's the most powerful hero in the world, and then he gets like fucking almost killed by a ladybug. Like not, I'm just making shit up, but like it's fucking crazy. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I gotta Johto in a sec. Yeah, Invincible has insane potential, which is why it's so frustrating. It should be a 10 out of 10 show, but they write it like a 7 out of 10. And a 7 out of 10 is still a good show, you know? But that's why it's so maddening, you know? Like, you were supposed to fucking, you know, you were the fucking supposed to supposed to defeat the dark side, not join it. Like, what are you doing? Oh, okay. I'm hoping it gets better. There's just so many, yeah. I bet it could get better, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't like the argument of like, oh, it needs to get better. It's already not like. Look at fucking Severance season 1. Okay, it's a masterpiece, right? 10 out of 10. You shouldn't have to wait. We have been brainwashed by media to like wait till it gets better. Wait till it gets better. We shouldn't have to wait, guys. What are we do? Stop. What are you? Don't watch 700 episodes of One Piece just to give it a 7 out of 10. You don't have to wait, bro. It should be good. You should not have to wait for something to get better, man. Holy guacamole. Severance season 1, perfect show, 10 out of 10. Severance season 2, almost perfect, or 9 or 10 out of 10 as well. It's pretty close. I would give it a 10, but it's close. Like, there's just a lot of good. When there are good standalone shows, why are we watching shows that take 300 episodes to become an 8 out of 10? You know, One Piece should be a 10 out of 10 for you by episode 20, or at least an 8 out of 10. By episode 20, One Piece should be an 8 out of 10 at least. And for a lot of people, it is. Like, One Piece gets better. The delusion with... Okay. Delusion's a harsh word. The misconception with One Piece is that One Piece gets better if you like it early on and you like the characters. Delusion's harsh. The misconception with One Piece fans who would fucking suck Zoro off in 2 seconds by episode 8 will be like, keep watching. I don't think he's in episode 8. Keep watching. One Piece gets better, right? One Piece gets better. Yes, One Piece should be amazing, which is awesome, which is based, right? One Piece, you should like One Piece by episode 20, and if you don't, you're never gonna like it. Like, that's the thing. Like, you should be attached to the character. You should already like it, right? Like, it only gets better if you already like it, and then it gets better and better and better and better and better, right? Same with Naruto. I love Naruto. If you don't like Naruto by episode 20, fucking stop watching. Like, you're never gonna like it. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Like, that's okay. I hate the argument of like, sure, but it shouldn't take that. I think it's kind of embarrassing if it takes that long, but sure. Like Alabasta arc. If you don't like Naruto by the end of the Haku Zabuza Bridge arc, you'll probably never like Naruto, which is totally okay. Like, dude, when you finish Shippuden, it's like confusing, I feel like, because they do a weird thing at the end, which I wish they would have teased a little bit more, but it's an overall amazing, hopefully, Spitch. I hope you liked it. I think Naruto is genuinely, I know it's very vanilla, but I think it's so special. I think Naruto is actually so good. There are some stories that are in a longer format. Longer formats and longer stories are my favorite kind of stories. Obviously, I understand this, okay? But if you don't like the show until episode 300, you don't like the show. That's not like you. At that point, you just Stockholm syndrome yourself. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, if you don't like One Piece That's not true. I don't know what I just disagree. If it takes that long to like a show, the reason people say One Piece gets better and better is because they already like it, and you build more connection and attachment, so it does get better and better. If you aren't connected to those characters, it does not get better. I watched 280 episodes of One Piece because One Piece fans infected my fucking brain and said that, oh, it gets better, keep watching. So you know what? I did keep watching, and they couldn't have been wronger from the fucking truth. I watched this mid-ass anime. To me personally, if you like it, that's awesome. I respect it. I watched this mid-ass anime for 280 episodes because people wouldn't shut the fuck up saying, it gets better, keep going. It never got better. It never got better. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Suck my dick and shut the fuck up. Some people cannot like things that you like. That's okay. That's okay. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy. If you don't like a show 20 episodes in, you probably just don't like it. Yes, it takes time for certain things to hit, for certain connections to be built, but you should at least like it. You don't need to love it, but you should at least like it. It is fucking insane to not... Yeah, it's fucking deluded. It's crazy, dude. I didn't like it until I finished it. Wait, what show? There's no way you watched all of One Piece and didn't like it until you... Wait, what show? Now I need to know. One Piece? There is no... You Stockholm Syndrome. There is no way you watch all of One Piece not liking the entire show. There's no way. There's no way. You are either... You... At some point... Why did you do that? That... Like, I believe he's... Hey, that's rage baiting. There's no way. That's rage baiting. That has to be rage bait. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you need to finish One Piece to decide if you like it or not. That's called you've Stockholm, which is fine. You're unemployed on Monday. Part of me respects it. I wanted to do that to some extent, but I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't. It was so... I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I think 20 episodes of any TV show is more than enough. I think if you are asking someone to put over 20 episodes before they even start to like it, you are asking for an insane metric. And you could even argue that sometimes it's okay to offer an insane metric if it truly does become that much better. Like, I would argue it's fine to be like, okay, One Piece, maybe give it longer. I think it's fine. But I don't think... It's very unlikely or whatever, yeah. I wish I liked One Piece. There's nothing I love more than long pieces of media. I actually love... My dream is to become obsessed with a super long piece of media, right? It's not the pacing. The pacing... Well, that's... My problem with One Piece was the story. The story is nothing. It's all... The story of One Piece is adventures with the group of friends. And if you don't care about the group of friends, you don't... Yeah, I promise you, if you watch it all, you would change your mind. You need to be drug tested. I love you, Mario. I actually love you, but I hate you, okay? I'm giving you a 24-hour timeout for that. You need to accept the fact that people don't like things that you like, okay? One Piece fans have something shoved so far up their fucking sphincter, they will unironically... This is why I rage so much about One Piece. You cannot make a living, function as a fully functional human, and genuinely utter the sentence, if you actually watch all of One Piece, I promise you'll like it. You're not human. You're like a bug or something. You're like an alien sent to us. Like, you're a paid viewer, like paid by fucking writer of One Piece. Like, you're a bought out, sponsored. There's no way. There's no way. You can't. I don't believe a human in earnest can actually think that if everyone watched all of One Piece, they would like it. There's no... You're delusional. You're so delusional. You don't know... You're so far up your own ass, you haven't seen the sunrise in 20 years. I don't know what to... I actually feel bad. I feel if you are so self-involved and so up your own ass, you cannot understand why someone would dislike something that you love. It's like... You genuinely haven't felt the sun glimmer and shine caress your cheek in probably 30 years. I actually feel bad. Like, you don't know what it's like to live anymore. You know what it's like to be you. You don't know what it's like to be human. You don't know what it's like to be a member of society. You're gone. You're in your own world. You're gone. Bye-bye. I feel bad. I feel bad for people who can't comprehend that someone could dislike something. Like, if someone told me they hated Naruto, I love Naruto. If someone told me they watched Naruto, the first 20 episodes, and they hated it, I'd be like, fuck, that sucks, but I get it. I understand. If someone told me I have over 10,000 hours in PokeMMO. If someone told me they fucking hated PokeMMO, it was their least favorite game of all time, my livelihood depends on it, I've played it for 10 years, I'd be like, I get it. My brain can fathom that because I do have basic levels of empathy and basic levels of human attachment. I actually can understand how that's the case. I can understand how someone could be so different from me that they would hate PokeMMO. I totally get it, right? That's, holy jeez Louise, man. It's crazy. Anyways, House of... I don't know what... This is why I meme on One Piece fans so much. There are so many One Piece fans that genuinely can't handle the fact that people dislike the show that they like. And I understand because you get so attached to it. Like, I get it. I respect One Piece. One Piece has done so much for anime and so much for the genre. So much in the West, so much in the, like, everywhere. Like, I respect the beauty of a long adventurer tale about the characters. I respect it. If someone told me One Piece is their favorite thing, I get it. That's awesome. I'm happy, you know, for, you know? Yeah, that's it. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I don't think I ever said I hated One Piece. I just said I don't like it for various reasons, and I've explained those reasons of, yeah. If you don't, it's a tale about a group of friends going on a bunch of adventures. And if you don't care about those characters, you're never gonna like One Piece, you know? I don't know, man. Oh. Anyways. Haku was a baddie earlier. Haku is a baddie, okay? It's worth it, okay? Yeah, I don't know if, like, One Piece fans don't have the time to socialize because they've spent their time watching... I don't know. I've watched a lot of... I spend my time playing a lot of video games, okay? I watched, like, the first few episodes of it. My friends were watching it in the living room, Ignacio. And it seemed good, you know? But even then, I don't know. One Piece just does not speak to me. I respect One Piece fans. I hate that One Piece fans don't respect non-One Piece fans. It drives me crazy. I love Naruto to death. If someone says if someone said, "Oh, the ending of Naruto ruined Naruto," I disagree with it, but I could. It's a valid take. It's a valid position. You know, if someone said Naruto is too simple or boring, you know, the first 20 episodes, like, sure, I get it. Okay, the filler argument, I don't. Wait a minute. You've baited the... I don't like filler as an argument against anime. Saying you don't like an anime because of filler is like saying you didn't like the Super Bowl because of the ads. Or you don't like a TV show because of the ads, right? Filler is literally not written by the writer. Filler is literally... It's filler. It's filler written by the animation studio to fill in a time slot because the original writer of the show does not have the material ready. So just use a filler guide. Use a filler guide and skip filler, right? If you want to watch some filler, sure, but like, or if you want to judge filler separate, if you want to be like, you know what, Naruto's a 8 out of 10 show and the filler's 4 out of 10, that's fine. But like, saying you don't like a show because there's too much filler is like saying you don't like a movie because there's too many ads that played on it on Netflix. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I agree the amount of filler in Naruto is egregious and it sucks to, but just I shouldn't even say it sucks to push through. Just use a fucking filler guide. You just skip all of it. It doesn't impact anything. As long as you have a computer that can run one more browser page alongside while you watch anime, like, I don't understand what the problem is. Anyway. Yes, I understand disliking filler while airing. I think I like that take. I think holding that against Naruto is, you can say, try not to spoil too much stuff or whatever. I think there's really good critiques about Naruto's ending. I think it works, but like just barely. Or half of it, but it's not. It's like skipping the ads, Grizzly. It's not skipping the anime itself. It's like, imagine if when you read imagine you went and bought a book at Barnes and Nobles, and then the the book had ads inside of it, right? That's what filler anime is. Imagine if you read the fucking Victoria's Secret ad in fucking your Twilight book and were like, I really liked how Edward and Bella like had this connection, but every time Victoria showed up showing off her lingerie, it really took me. So what the fuck are you doing? Stop reading the ads, bro. Just skip them. What are we doing? Yeah. No, I know that you're me. That's fair. Like what the fuck? I watched the first 35 episodes of Boruto and I couldn't continue. Yeah, what do you mean Naruto? Do you mean Boruto's dad? What? Okay, based. Filler over bad pacing? That's so fucking real. When stuff's airing, it's tough. I get that, you know. No one cares about 10-10 running through the desert. The sad thing is, you could probably end that sentence at no one cares about 10-10. I wish the writing, like, another really good critique of Naruto is a lot of the female characters are written really fucking poorly. Most of Sakura, there are some redeeming moments. Like my favorite Naruto villain of all time is Sasori. I don't know how it's properly said. It is my favorite anime villain is probably Sasori. Sasori? How the fuck do you say it? How do I still not know this? Pronunciation. But he is like the coolest villain to me of all time. Sasori. Okay. American pronunciation, British.
Sasori.
British say Sasori. Americans say Sasori. Okay. That makes sense. Sasori. Okay. Noted. I love... Yeah, so I love... Yeah. Remember when... Okay. Remember in... This is like the mildest of mildest Kid Naruto spoilers. So if you want to mute for a sec, go ahead for like 30 seconds. Remember in Kid Naruto, so the mildest for spoiler warnings for Kid Naruto, if you want to listen to it, sure. Remember in Kid Naruto when like they were fighting in the village, not the village, they were fighting in the forest, and it was like, holy, like Sasuke's sacrifice was him like getting fucking attacked by this tattoo, and then Naruto's sacrifice was him getting like fucking beat the fuck up, and then Sakura's sacrifice is like her cutting her hair. Like it's really shitty. Like most of the female characters in Naruto are written really shittily, and it just sucks. Like what do you do about it? Some of them are good. I think Tsunade overall is written pretty well. They still do a lot of boob shots, but what are you gonna do? I think I always liked Conan. Conan, one of my favorite fucking Naruto characters. She's based. I wish she had a little more moments to shine, but pretty based. Dude, it's really unfair how fucking useless Sakura is in Kid Naruto. She gets better in adult Naruto, like significantly, but even then, yeah. It's really sad. The writing for her is just not good. She has one of my favorite moments in the entire show. I don't want to... How do I say it without spoilers? At some point... Okay, I'll say it like this and then chat will go crazy. At some point, Sakura pumps something, and that's my favorite Sakura scene, which sounds... I'm sorry, I know it sounds, but it's her best scene. It's she... At some point, and it's late in the war arc in Shippuden. She what? If you want to see Sakura... My favorite Sakura pump scene... You gotta finish Naruto Shippuden. That is my favorite Sakura scene. That scene is so based. Orochimaru is a woman at that. Does that count as Orochi? The villains in Naruto are so good. That's like comparing Invincible's villain. Naruto villains are edged so much. I was talking to my wife last night about this, like, because she loves Naruto. She started watching Naruto because of me, and she fell in love with it as well. Bro, they edged the Akatsuki from like halfway into Kid Naruto until they edged the Akatsuki for like 300 episodes, like 200. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, which is arguably like, hi, I'm new to the game. Insane timing. Welcome. Happy to have you. Honored to have you. Welcome. Anyways, Naruto villains are like, they're introduced so early and they're so menacing, and you have so much time to like have this build up of what they'll represent, and then they almost always like fulfill on that promise, right? Invincible's villains are like, hey, I'm new this episode. Oh, I died. What the fuck are we doing? Are we serious right now? Like, what is happening? Anyways. Shut up, Warmando. Anyways, okay. Thoughts on Pain? I mean, what do you even say besides... I think the Naruto Pain fight is the best fight in not even just all of Naruto, but all of anime. Can anyone name a fight better than the Naruto versus Pain fight? I think it's the best fight in all of anime. I've yet to see... And I've seen a lot of anime. I've yet to see one better. Zabuza? I respect it, but I respect it as an opinion, but it's not better. I haven't seen DBZ, so you know what? I'm possibly missing out on a bunch of DBZ. Kakashi versus Obito, very good. Definitely wouldn't call it, but personally, I can respect it. I can't speak on DBZ fights, so apologies. Invincible versus Omni-Man, you're cracked out of your mind. That's rage bait. That fight is good, but it's not. It's the best fight at Invincible is like a medium tier fight in most anime, which sucks. Pain is amazing. What else? It's so good. What do you say? I haven't, to be fair, I didn't watch Cowboy Bebop, but now we're entering like fuck, guys are answering good ones. Goku vs Cell I hear about a lot. I need to watch. I watched original Dragon Ball and read Dragon Ball the manga, but not never watched. I watched the first episode, 25 episodes of DBZ. That's so. I need to watch. That's so real, Miss. I need to watch DBZ at some point. Drunken Lee versus what's the Bone Man's name? Is it Coney? It's like a K name. Rock Lee versus Gaara is not better. It's obviously iconic and good. It's like the best Kid Naruto fight, but like it's not better than. Come on, it's not better than Naruto versus Pain. I've seen Dragon Ball, or I read all the manga. I didn't see it. I read all the manga. Tengen versus Yuataro. What is this? Is this JJ? Is this... No! This is rage bait, right? I sincerely... Bretzos, do you know my take on this? Bro just said that the Entertainment District fight arc in Demon Slayer was the best fight in anime. That is the best fight. Or that is... You know what? Arguably, that is the best fight from a pure visual... animation, technological art standpoint. It might be the worst fight from an emotional standpoint. The Entertainment District season of Demon Slayer is one of the most disrespectful, unemotional, underdeveloped, disgusting excuses for an anime season I've ever seen. That season of anime was made for anime fans who do not know what it's like to watch a long anime, develop a connection, actually care about what's happening, actually care about the characters. That was just fight porn, and that's it. Like the Entertainment District was just an animation fight porn spectacle. They didn't do anything to develop those characters. It was I gave that season a 2 out of 10. I was so mad watching that fight because it was so beautiful, but it was so it was just undercooked. It was just like not undercooked, but like not cooked. It was raw. Dude, Endeavor versus High End is based. I respect the Endeavor. Yeah, there's some based. Yamamoto versus Yuicha Aizen. Is that Bleach? What is Aizen? So I think I've seen all of Bleach prior to the new Bleach is supposed to be very good, to be fair. I watched all of Bleach prior to new Bleach, and I was really unimpressed by the fights. My favorite fight in Bleach was the I'm forgetting his name now. I usually remember his name. Kenpachi. My favorite, I actually think like what Bleach shines with is tension. Bleach does tension better than, and the world is cool. Bleach does tension better than a lot of, I think that's what keeps it so relevant. Bleach is a very good tension anime. Like there's that, so I can't even play the songs, I'll get copyrighted, but it's that song that's like, do. It's like the really high pitched, like stringy song. Like it's really, I'm doing it, you know what I'm saying? It's really, Bleach is really good about tension. I could probably link it, but I can't play the song. My favorite Bleach fight was Kenpachi versus the fucking main character. And 80% of that fight is just them standing off, being like, who's gonna take the first, like, swing of the sword. Like, it's just all tension, and it's so well done. But every other fight, I was really unimpressed by all the... I watched Bleach after... The problem was I watched Bleach after Naruto Shippuden. Nothing has lived up. It's really... I'm really bummed. Literally, like, watching Naruto Shippuden is a curse because every fight in every anime ever will never live up to it, in my opinion. It's like, actually, it ruins anime fights for you. I haven't seen all of Avatar, so I can't speak on it. That's fair. Sword of the Stranger Final Smack. I haven't, yeah. I don't know it. I haven't finished Hunter x Hunter, so I can't comment. I watched like the first, like, I watched like to the beginning of the best arc and then just dropped it. I was working with a friend and we stopped. Yeah, I can't comment on Hunter x Hunter, to be fair. Samurai Champloo fights are very, they're not like amazing, like they're good. I can appreciate that, Blaine. Zuko versus Azula. That sounds really familiar, to be fair. Oh, that's okay. I haven't. I was like, that's fucking Avatar. Okay. I need to finish Avatar. Fortnite Burger. That is the best anime fight. That is true. I didn't catch the alpha yet. Thank you, Ginger, for the reminder. Thank you. Thank you. No, that's so fair. Yo, I haven't seen Ben 10 in like 20 years, but it wouldn't surprise me if Ben 10 has some banger fights. I feel like that show was interesting. I don't know if it went off the deep end or what, but like it had some cool memes. Cliff Edge Gate. Is that gonna be... Did I go from here or the other place? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I have to rock climb. Interesting. Do I have a mon that can learn? Literally no. Okay. Kek W. Dude, it's so... I really feel like Naruto... And I have nostalgia for it, I have to acknowledge. I really do feel like Naruto... But I have no nostalgia for Shippuden. Like, Shippuden I watched when I was 19. I waited to watch Shippuden because I heard mixed things about it. I was like, I don't want to ruin Kid Naruto for me. But Shippuden was just better, in my opinion. Naruto did the best job, in my opinion, of like any show ever with aging with its audience. I've never seen a show like progress so perfectly with its demographic, if that makes sense. I feel like Naruto did such a fucking good job at that. It was like insane. The first fight of Naruto's pure plot. The first fight of Naruto is fucking amazing. Like, well, do you mean the episode 1 fight or do you mean the hot? The bridge arc of Naruto is fucking amazing. I forgot Ippo Hajime no Ippo has insane fights. Isn't this okay? I've heard really good things. The boxing anime. I've heard good things. Stop saying One Piece. So one fight I don't know who was against. Yeah, I think that's a... Naruto's episode 1 fight reads as a pilot episode. I like it. Like I think it's fair. Like Naruto's episode 1 is from a different era of TV. Where like Naruto's episode 1 was trying to get them on the air. It wasn't trying to like introduce a slow rolling plot. That's Naruto episode 1 was trying to include everything the show represents in one quick episode and get it on TV. That's fair. Based brand sell. Yeah, that's so fucking real. Yeah. I really want to rewatch it. I really like Kuroko. It's not a fighting anime, but Kuroko's basketball. But the way the games play out, it's kind of like a fight, like the powers. Like, I really liked Kuroko's basketball. I also just love basketball. So I'm biased. It's pretty slow. The first like season of Kuroko's is pretty slow, I'd say, in a lot of ways. Shut up, Tom. Well, I'm grabbing a rock climb Pokemon. I have one Mon that knows rock climb. Tom, you stink. We try One Piece remake. I don't think there's anything that could save. Guys, you're not beating the One Piece fan allegations. Like Brand said, there is something. I wish I liked One Piece, okay? I watched 280 episodes. I don't like One Piece. I don't think it's changing. It's possible I try again in the future one day, but I think it's cooked, man. I just don't connect to the characters at all. There's not a single character that I connect to. Oh, I can never get to Haikyuu like a worse. That's wait, that's literally my take. And I respect if you like volleyball or like, I respect Haikyuu. I don't want to just, but that's how I felt personally. I couldn't watch Haikyuu after everybody was all over Haikyuu because it was new and fresh. But watching Haikyuu after Kuroko's, I was like, this is the same fucking show, like the same exact show. But instead of like in Haikyuu, like Kuroko's thing is he's like unathletic. In Haikyuu, it's like he's short. Haikyuu is the anime for short kings, which I don't know. Haikyuu is like the Rudy. Has anyone seen the movie Rudy? Bro, if you liked Rudy, more power to you. I don't mean to every movie speaks to everyone differently. For some reason, ask your dad if he likes Rudy. Boomers love Rudy. And it's really funny to me because Rudy is literally, imagine if you wanted to play football, but were small. And that's like the whole, there's like Michael Orr who was like homeless and like grew up in like there's so many other insane sports stories that are like way more motivational, way more interesting. Even I love Invincible with fucking Mark Wahlberg. Like there's so many crazy sports stories of people getting over insane traumas, like being a pro, like one-handed player, but Rudy's just small. That's his whole that's his trauma. Your trauma is that you're 5'4". What the fuck? What are we doing? I can't do it, dude. It drives me crazy. Anyways, okay. I respect, love, and shot, and I respect. I'm not, at the end of the day, Rudy's just an underdog story, which I love an underdog story. We all do, I get it. But it's just not, it's just not enough for me. Anyways. All right, we have an Alpha Quagsire encounter on the Iron Man account. A quick little break from the Zapdos on. I do want to get back to it quickly. We're almost at that 19K mark. We're about like 50 or so encounters away. Male Alpha Quagsire. It's also going to be my first catch in the Pokedex, which is kind of funny. So we'll take a Pokedex entry as well as a good Alpha catch. Unaware Quagsire, very relevant for PvP. Very relevant for PvP. Oof. You're 5'4". Yeah, sorry. We're talking about Rudy. We're talking about how in the movie Rudy, his whole trauma is that he's small, and it's just not enough for me, man. It's not enough for me to be attached to be like rooting for a character, Rudying, haha. Damn, that's fucked up, Brent. I love the way you like phrase it like the meme. Do you want to just throw a Pokeball real quick? Lower its stats a little bit? Sure, we can do that. I do like horror. I actually hated horror movies. I didn't hate them. I was scared of them. I was really scared of horror movies growing up until I was about 18 or 19, and then I started to enjoy them. I watched my first horror movie when I was, I want to say 13. I watched House of Wax at midnight on MTV. MTV used to show like a horror movie at midnight all the time, and I watched House of Wax at midnight on MTV. House of Wax, that was a bad first horror movie. That thing fucked me up. It's not even like that. If you're used to horror movies, it's nothing. But like it's like a slasher. It's a lot of slashers are not a good first horror movie. And the deaths and the damage, it's just fucking crazy. I don't recommend it. I'm not scared at all anymore. It's not a flex. Like the more horror movies you watch, you just get used to it. I could try to recommend you. I love horror movies. A lot of the basic ones. Insidious 1 is really good. Sinister. My favorite, I really like Saw 1. I think my favorite horror movie is still just Saw 1. Yeah, House of Wax was a weird horror movie. I could go check can I sort my letterbox? Vivarium is a very unique, like, horror thriller movie that's quite good. I have a lot of what are other there's been so many good horror movies over the decade, man. It's been really, really good. How do I try to sort by? I can sort by genre on, okay, let me sort by genre on my letterbox. Horror, and then sort by Midsommar is obviously amazing. I really liked 28 Years Later. I really like the Final Destination franchise, which came out recently. The Platform 1 is, in my opinion, a must-watch, one of the best movies. Don't watch The Platform 2. It's unwatchable. I've never seen a bigger fall-off between... I'm remembering there's a lot of new movies I can recommend, or like older ones, like classics. Late Night with the Devil is very new. That was a pretty good one. The Menu is fine, a little quirky, a little edgy at times. Barbarian is a fucking 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5 masterpiece. Barbarian's amazing. I'm so excited for Weapons. Get Out is very good, probably a 5 out of 5. If you want some found footage stuff that's actually creepy, I'm not a huge fan of the Blair Witch. I know Clarko isn't either. I don't know if he's here. Creep is really good. My wife, I don't let my wife, don't let her, but like, she does not want to watch Creep. There's certain things that like are too. Creep is really good. Creep 1 and 2, and like I think it's also. I've not seen the Creep found whatever the fuck. But the Creep is very good. Just CREEP. What else? I really like the original It, but I think the new Its are probably better. The new 2 Its are very good. I prefer the original because of nostalgia, but Hereditary is a classic, modern classic. Don't watch the Lighthouse. I hated the Lighthouse. I was really sad about the Lighthouse. The Witch is interesting, a little artsy, but good. 10 Cloverfield Lane, not so much as a horror, but like a thriller. 10 Cloverfield Lane is a fucking masterpiece. I haven't seen The Conjuring, which is crazy. Always that's a really good one. As Above, So Below is pretty good in my opinion. You have like an 8 out of 10. So I'm hitting this. I'm asleep? What the fuck? I'm like not watching my fight at all. Sinister 1. Cabin in the Woods is a funny like satire, interesting memer. I think Orphan is a 10 out of 10. Orphan was crazy for its time as well. Orphan came out in what, 2008, 2009? I think Orphan is pretty crazy. The Descent is a pretty gory but interesting horror movie. Now we're getting into older ones. What are older horror movies that are actually good? I think Night of the Living Dead is worth watching from 1968 at one point. The Exorcist probably holds up pretty well. Poltergeist, Jaws. Don't watch Halloween 1. It sucks dick. Don't watch The Shining. It sucks dick. That's a hot take, but I think it sucks dick. Alien 1 holds up and is quite good. Deep Blue Sea from the 90s is very good. Scream 1, I was really impressed by how well that holds up. Silence of the Lambs, pretty good, quite good. Nightmare on Elm Street, I was very impressed at how well that held up. Friday the 13th, I think is worth watching, but kind of memey, goofy horror movie. I really like Amityville Horror, but that is also I have nostalgia for Amityville Horror. Okay, is that all the Camp Rock? That's just disgusting, fam. It's a horror movie. Most horror movies are disgusting. Yeah, Orphan was like crazy. Yeah, Orphan was like, I think, crazy for its time. Martyrs is great if you can handle it. I wouldn't recommend watching Martyrs. I would watch Unexplained. I have seen Martyrs. I don't think it's worth watching. Martyrs is just like gore. It actually, well, it's tough. Martyrs actually has a really good story, but it's just too gore porny. It's not. Martyrs is constantly titled as one of the worst movies, like one of the most like grotesque movies you could watch or whatever, if that makes sense. It actually does have a good story, but I would just watch the Explained. I don't think it's worth watching the movie. I respect I would be annoyed if all horror movies had a mix of comedy. I do love the new era of like horror comedy. I like Megan. Like Megan 1 and 2 are fun movies. They're not horror movies. Categorizing them as that is silly, but like they're fun little memers, you know? There's like a sort of like, oh, yeah, but I don't, yeah. Yeah, I said, sorry if it was a miss or whatever. I really liked As Above, So Below. I give it 8 out of 10. It's really quite good. Horror movies are really interesting. I like horror movies. It's kind of like uncaging the restrictions of a movie. A lot of horror movies are just slasher trash. Don't get me wrong. A lot of horror movies are just like box office garbage. I think it's underrated how much of that is. But horror movies have the capabilities to be like some of the best stories, man. Like horror movies have insane potential, more than that of most movies or genres. I don't know if I've seen Sharknado hilariously. I don't think I have. One Piece movie. Okay, wait a minute. I haven't seen Terrifier. I always thought those look kind of like Mimi. I was really unimpressed by The Shining. I gave The Shining a 4 out of 10. Like, The Shining has like one big reveal, and that's the whole movie. I've heard the book is a lot better, but that's, you know, always the case, I guess. The meme is I don't think The Shining story is good, but the acting's objectively fucking amazing. Like the acting is what carries it, but I don't think it carries it enough, sadly. I'm really excited, dude. I love, weapons. I love Zach Krager. I love the sketch comedian. The sketch comedian pipeline to comedy is so fucking real right now, and it's so good. Yeah, horror movies notoriously have like lower budgets, which is interesting because you would think with the special effects, but a lot of it's like tension and like dark scenes, so like you don't need crazy lighting and stuff. It's very interesting. I think Barbarian is a masterclass, a 10 out of 10, amazing movie. What's up, Drizzy? I'm doing good, man. What's up? I do need to get back to. I'm loving the horror movie discussion. Once again, I hated horror movies growing up. I was way too scared of them. But once I got older, I really think they're worth. I love Saw. Like it's so I hate what Saw becomes or became. But the like story behind Saw is actually really good in my opinion. Like Saw 1 through 3 are really good and probably worth watching, but after that they just become like box office goop. Yeah, that's true. A lot of horror movies don't always have A-list actors. You're Next. I don't know that one. I love horror movie suggestions. I don't know. I think I've heard of that. Just, you know, I need to rewatch The Taking of Deborah Logan. I remember thinking that movie was like fucking pretty intense and scary. But I don't remember much of it for some reason. I don't know if I know this movie. I don't know this. I'll add it to my watch list. I appreciate it. I love movie suggestions. I appreciate it, guys. Going on a date? Yeah, that's me and we got the nice. Oh hell yeah. Me and my wife saw I think Pearl, Maxine, and X are all quite good. I feel like they're a little overrated because, well, I don't know. I think Pearl, Maxine, and X just really speak to some people. I think that's all it is. I think they're very good. Kind of a little overrated because some people just like But if you're that person, then, you know, sure. I don't know. All right, caught ourselves a Quagsire. Naughty nature. This is like, okay, I'm kind of being a little, I'm stretching a little. This could like arguably a UT. You really don't want to be minus Spadef on a Quagsire. You want to be tanky. But this is like really close to being your competitive Pokemon. The fact that you would take this Quagsire and go like mixed offense with it, I think, which is kind of insane. But it would throw people off guard. That's for sure. So, well, maybe I will turn it into a funny comp with like Scald. Earthquake is fantastic. And then I don't know what the other two moves would be. Maybe not Stockpile. Maybe even TP. I don't know. You probably wouldn't go Recover on this. You wouldn't go like Rest. Probably you wouldn't go like a recovery move. You would go like Damage. One of my favorite things. So way back in NU, this is a long time ago, but way back in old NU, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, two of the best Pokemon in NU were Venusaur and Blaziken. Okay, and you would use Quagsire to counter Blaziken. Okay, so what I would always do is I would use my Quagsire to counter Blaziken, but I would EV train my Quagsire. I would go Adamant Quagsire, 252 attack EVs, so that every time my opponent, I would hard switch my Quagsire into counter their Blaziken, then they would obviously go Venusaur. Every time they went Venusaur actually takes neutral damage from Earthquake because it's poison and grass, right? So I would Earthquake into the Venusaur or Blaziken if it happens to stay in, trying to predict that. And I would do like 52% with my EQ off Quagsire, which is really, really good damage. So I was able to EV and like use my Quagsire in an offensive way to counter the metagame, right? So you don't always like, that's a good example. I love that shit. So that was a fun way to use offensive Quagsire back in the day. So I have a lot of nostalgia and love for offensive Quagsire, aggressive Quagsire. Prodigy. I used to actually be like interesting. Yeah, Quagsire didn't have rocks back then. He does now. Yes, I used so much Curse Quagsire was the fucking, I used, yeah, Curse Recover. Before it got Recover, I would use, I got my Beedrill really quick. Resto Chesto. I probably still have them. I probably still have Resto Chesto Quagsires built on my main account. I loved Curse Quagsire. It would be like Waterfall, Earthquake, Curse, Rest, Chesto Berry. Yeah. I used to really enjoy PvP. I used to like actually have some interesting ideas when it came to NU. Like I popularized, well, not popular. I shouldn't say popularized. It never got that popular, but the percentages, the numbers went up like from like 0.5% to like 6% usage at its peak. I constantly used Sap Sipper Bouffalant with Quagsire. That was my like little wombo combo. So I would, back in that same situation, you know, when so my opponent leads Scarf Blaziken. Scarf Blaziken used to be the fucking shit in NU, okay? My opponent would lead Scarf Blaziken. I would hard switch in Quagsire. They would like Flare Blitz or U-turn, do very little damage, bring in their Venusaur to counteract that, right? And then they would obviously Giga Drain. I would always go Sap Sipper Bouffalant because nobody expected Sap Sipper on Bouffalant. Bouffalant was not a Pokemon you saw very often. It was not a Pokemon that you expected. So I would switch my Sap Sipper Bouffalant into the Giga Drain. I would get the plus attack boost, and then I would go for Cotton Guard or Swords Dance, depending on my opponent's team. I had an ultra setup Bouffalant that was Cotton Guard, Swords Dance, and then like Head Charge or whatever the normal type attack move was, and like some other attack. Dude, it was fucking, I had this whole, because when the most popular team is the most popular by far, if everybody is running Blaziken Venusaur, like if you think of a decent way to counter that, you just fucking cook. Now this strat almost never worked against high elo really good players, not for very long, but there was some really fucking cool stuff you could do to like I used to I really liked NU PvP, and I'm sad that I don't anymore, you know? It's one of those things. Was that strat the best strat available? Probably not, but it was a really unique like strat that nobody else was doing. You could make you could make the fucking Bouffalon unkillable very quickly. The problem was Bouffalon didn't have any like sustainability, so you had to rely on like leftovers healing, which was not great, but usually you got enough like out of your switches and stuff to, yeah. Oh, that was, sorry, good memories for me. I really liked that team. Dude, maybe that's, yeah, I just need to find the new counter to the meta Spidget, but I'm fucking, I saw I don't know the, you know, I don't know anymore, you know. Memories before legendary jail, fuck. Oh. I get it, yeah. It's really like you have to thinking of those counters for the metagame, you have to play and understand the game so much, and I just don't anymore, obviously. So yeah, okay, Gramps, back to, that's so real, dude. And like I would say even at my peak, I was never that good at PvP. Like that's the honest fucking truth. Like I played a lot, or not even a lot though. I played a fair bit of PvP. I was always more of a shiny hunter. I really liked experimenting. I did experiment a lot and team build a lot in PvP. It was never that good, but I liked finding off meta things that worked, you know. So either go to PokeMMO, not at all. It could be argued that maybe I'm the GOAT of English speaking video content in the PokeMMO space, maybe, and even that's arguable, right? There's so many things to be the GOAT of. The GOAT's so humble. I'm gonna fucking goat your mom, okay? Shut up. There's so many things that, like, there's so many people that are the GOATs of so many things, you know? Now when my opponent hits it, shows the healing. That is strange, huh? Healing animation. Would you box Mega Bladers for charity? I don't know if I could hurt him. I don't want to. He seems like really sweet. I don't know if I could. Shut up, Flip. Don't compliment me, you'll get flamed. Okay, you guys don't have to box, Tom. Holy shit. Dude, so much the thing, like, back in the day in PokeMMO, like, PvP was most of the end game. Like, that was another, like, you know. That's so fucking sweet. I try to always remind, like, I'm only really in the English-speaking community. PokeMMO is a really fucking international game, and the English community is probably like the third biggest community in the game. Like, I think the Spanish-speaking and Mandarin or Chinese-speaking player base is bigger. Like, it's really important perspective to remember. Like, it's very American to be like, because this is all that I see, clearly we're on top, we're number one. But I try to understand it's a lot more than that, you know? I actually don't know or don't think, I'm not sure if, I don't think PokeMMO is too popular in Japan. I'm not sure why. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, maybe it's just, maybe a content creator needs to try it. I'm not sure. I'm sure obviously there's some, you know, it's a very international game. You can definitely find Japanese players, absolutely, and players from all across the world, you know? Yeah, the Chinese player base is huge, and it's important to respect that and keep that in mind, that we don't see everything. There's a lot of players doing amazing things that we don't even see, you know? Yeah, that's so real, Brewski. Yep, that's, yes, for sure, Sue's Rain. It's content creator's job. It's our responsibility in a lot of ways to popularize PokeMMO, and hopefully we've been doing an okay job. I think it's been working pretty damn well, thankfully, over the past 4 years, man. Germany has a pretty decent player size for sure. I wouldn't say, you know, I don't know if they're like, you know, but we have a fair bit of German viewers. From Brazil, I see a lot of Brazilian viewers. I know there's a lot of, I think my second or third largest viewer base is from the Philippines. Dude, my Filipino viewer base, you guys are like ranked, you guys outbeat the UK sometimes. It depends on the month, but that's a shocking one to me. Yes, I would love, Tom, I would love it to like properly translate or something to happen. Yeah. It's the UK though. Okay. Yes, it is possible, Nate. I covered in episode 1 of my Iron Man Progress series. Because a lot of people asked, because of trait evolutions, you can lore encounter every trait evo in the game, like Conkeldurr, Alakazam, Gengar. Yeah. The correct business decision, Suzerain, would be to get someone to like translate or whatever. I have a Patrouski _ES for like a Spanish YouTube channel made. Someone was going to do that for me, but it just fell through. So like, I've actually looked into and tried to do this in the past, and it's just fallen through. I could try again in the future, maybe, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. It's a great question. I think it's just Mount Silver, Blaine. Great question. Great question to ask. I think it is just Mount Silver. Yeah, I mean, if hopefully, you know, any more people that can be introduced to guides and stuff. I have seen, dude, people have dubbed over my videos and uploaded them to Bilibili. I've seen people dub over my videos in Chinese and upload my videos to Bilibili, which is kind of, probably shouldn't do that, you know, but I've seen it, which is funny, you know. First language. Well, I appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate, you know, appreciate it. So funny. It is funny that it, yeah. Dude, people will dub over my guides and upload them to different places. Dude, that's so, once again, that's so, sorry if I was a little too, that's totally fair, Nate, you know? Like, that's, when you're watching 3 hours videos, there's no way I could pay full attention. I would forget stuff or miss stuff, you know? Appreciate you watching, man. You shouldn't need all the unknowns. I don't count as well as getting into you don't need all the different unknown forms. That would be terrible. Costa Rica. I'm sorry to hear it, Andra. Dude, Nintendo is brutal with that stuff. Let's get the first region, etc. Not specific. I have videos like what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO. I think that's might be what you're looking for. If you Google like I have what's the best region in PokeMMO. What's the best region in PokeMMO? Best Pokemon to beat Pokemon. If you Google most questions, there should be videos on them. Yeah, here's top 5 Pokemon to beat Pokemon. There's top 5 regions, and that goes over like the positives and negatives of each region, as well as like recommended completion order and power rankings, which are different. Yeah, PokeMMO is constantly touted as the best Pokemon game you've never heard of, you know? It is very much a knowing about it, probably, for sure. I'm honored to hear that. You're so fucking, okay, you're being way too nice to me, Nate. No, I love getting sucked into hobbies. I love playing like Magic the Gathering while watching Magic videos. You know, when I get sucked into a hobby or a game, I love watching videos about it, researching everything I can about it. I try to be that for PokeMMO. You know, I love this game. There's a bunch of other hobbies that I love as well, and I try to just be the content creator that I watch for other things in PokeMMO. I love strategy and scraps could be fantastic. You do need to like breed a new one. Yeah, it's one of the hardest parts in my opinion of being like a new player in PokeMMO. It's constantly breeding down or getting new storyline mons for that next region. Magikarps are a good one. Like you can get so many good IV Gyarados or Carps very quickly. Easier to farm. Easy to farm. Yeah, PokeMMO's been out for, it's changed a lot, man, over the years. It's definitely like, it's like PokeMMO is like technically 13 years old. Yeah, it's honestly an interesting. So yeah, people say like I'm flabbergasted to hear PokeMMO is 10 years, you know, plus old, and to only hear about it recently. I always try to tell new players, yes, PokeMMO is like 13 years old. It came out in 2012. However, it's been going through such a renaissance as of like 2021, maybe even like 2023. Every single like era of PokeMMO is so different. Like if you played PokeMMO in 2013, it's a totally different game than what it is now, right? So like it's a good reminder of like you're not behind. Don't worry, you can catch up. You're not too behind. Don't worry. There's been so many eras of like okay, in 2023 we got hidden ability access and alphas and all these things. Okay, all these other comps became outdated. Now we need new comps, and you know, it's Ship of Theseus, yeah, pretty much. Like PokeMMO from 2013 to 2015 was a totally different game. PokeMMO from 2015 to like 2017, totally different game. 2017 to 2019, and then like 2019 to 2021, and then like every 2 years the game is so different. What utility Pokemon are required, what comps are required, what shinies are hunted to some extent, you know. A lot of it changes dramatically, and it's a good and a bad thing. It's kind of exhausting because you always have more to do, but that's also the fun of it. You know, it's the excitement of it. You're never done PokeMMO, right? And it also makes it so new players are never behind. You know, you're not behind on getting raid Pokemon because raids weren't in the game until about a year and a half ago, right? Like that's the things are so new. It's hard to be behind on anything because they just haven't been here that long. Even like Times 5 Hordes have only been in the game for like 5 years. Like it's like the game's been out for 13 years. Times 5 Hordes have been here for less than half of that, right? There's a lot of us are still learning and catching up, you know, to the mechanics themselves. The great thing to remember. It's so different. Yes. That's what I have heard and started giving them about a cold of changes. I thought, yeah, every 2 years. Yeah, like I mean, it's kind of funny. But every single 2 years, or every like even 1 year, every 1 year, do you notice how every year the PokeMMO players change what they're complaining about? Because a lot of times it gets fixed. Not every time, you know, wishing stones, PvP rewards. Don't give me like, I'm not trying to dungeons. I don't want to give too much free credit. Like there are things that have not been fixed for a very long time, which sucks. Battle Frontier, unfinished mechanics, I agree, but like in a lot of ways the major stuff we complain about, the PvP metagame being staled, wanting Heatran, how Heatran fixes something, we get Heatran, right? Like complained about how single encounters and stuff were a little bit stale, get lures, right? We got legendaries, we got Johto, there's been a lot, man. There's been a lot of things that we've complained about over the years that we've said like, hey, these things need to be fixed, and we've gotten them. Hidden abilities, alpha Pokemon, you know. Not having wishing stones, yeah, there you go. True. Yeah, I actually like I don't think I have enough wishing stones. I think every player should at least have 10 wishing stones that do nothing, and then I think maybe then we can give them a use. When's the battle pass? True. I appreciate there shouldn't be anything weird about giving another guy a compliment, but it always feels like it, doesn't it? I appreciate it, dude. Like it means the world to me, you know. That's like, there's so many people that, you know, flame my appearance being a streamer. I appreciate it, man. I think I desperately need a haircut. I don't, you know, fully agree, but I appreciate the hearing it from someone else. Let me refresh this. Vault / Sherp Fishers drop tremendously. Yeah, like that, dude. That's another like. You can speak this a lot better than me, Spidget. But like, even just it's the threat of a certain Pokemon countering an unhealthy Pokemon in a meta is enough to sometimes drive away that Pokemon, right? Like that's my that'd be my guess, right? So it's almost like Heatran can almost even if Heatran's not played in OU, it can almost act like fucking when cops park cars like on corners to pretend they're tracking people's speed, but they're just there. They're just AFK cars. You know what I mean? Like speed gaps or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's basically like whenever certain mons get out of control, Heatran could just come and check them, you know? Dude, of course, I'm happy to hear they've been helpful, AZ. Hell yeah, I love strains. Yeah. All right, we are officially 19,000 encounters drive for a legend, fellas. We just keep going. Hopefully gonna get to 20k today. Hopefully 20k dry, am I right, chat? Hoggies. Oh, man. Hopefully we don't hit 20k. What? Don't you guys... Isn't that content? Isn't that really exciting, guys, and fun? Heatran is permanent. Heatran's the only... Well, there's a lot more of those that can be permanent. A lot more than that, Brand. That's... Yeah. Things have changed a lot. Like Jirachi's also permanent. Oh, you want to go 20k? I don't know. Brain damage. Mario's in Swarm. Brain damage. That was a good Blaine. That's a good. Also, like, okay. That's the best. That is the best way to backseat. You didn't say, hey, Patrouski, like, use Swarm, dumbass. You were just like, hey, you know, why? That was the best. No, I should have been using Swarm. Good call. That was a correct. I appreciate that. I'm not sure about the wiki. I have the complete guide to Legendaries 2024, which is mostly updated. I will say, I think this guide, we've gotten so many new Legendaries, man. I think that this guide is missing Heatran, Jirachi, and Darkrai, which is kind of a bit, man. Kind of, but I have other videos that cover those. So if you watch this video plus Heatran explained and like how to get, if you Google like how to get Jirachi, how to get Darkrai, I have videos on those. But that one is, yeah. Sorry, K4. If I did. The speculated rate is around 1 in 5k. Oh, man. Will I even find people to do the Heatran? I would bet you that less than 1% of Pokemon's player base has done Heatran. Heatran's hard. It's not... A lot of people act like Heatran is so fucking easy because people have found easier strats and they've like done the groundwork to find the strats and create the guides to explain to you how to do it. Heatran's hard. Without a guide, Heatran is like borderline impossible, and then with a guide, there's still a lot of ways to fail. Don't let anybody who tells you Heatran is easy is someone who followed the easiest guide, didn't have to adjust at all, and got lucky in the fight, and then just like, yeah, like it's, or they like are actually really good at Heatran and don't have the empathy to understand what it's like to do it without their experience. Heatran's hard. Heatran's the hardest raid in the game, hardest PVM activity in the raid, in my opinion. Like, Heatran's hard. I would say, and you can just tell that by seeing, to be fair, we don't know. I'm guesstimating, so maybe that's not fair, but like, I would guess less than 1% of the player base has done Heatran. It's a fucking hard fight. Like, if you go check how many Heatrans are on the GTL, I would bet you it's less than 100 for sure. It's like 60. Yeah. Like, you can't accidentally run into Heatran the same way you can with the Legends. Like, Heatran's hard. It took, yeah, like that's, even with guides, it was taking you like 3 or more tries. That's like, it's hard, man. Heatran's hard. That's okay, you know? Heatran has custom mechanics, yeah. It is also locked behind OTX completion, yep. Yeah. Which is a difficulty. I better rent the team or build the team. I've never rented it. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's easy now. I could be wrong. I just disagree with this. I think a lot of people complete something and think it's easy, and then like it goes from like, okay, this is really fucking hard to, oh, I've done it, so therefore it's easy. Not everybody has the information that you have inserted in your brain, right? I saw this a lot with Zulrah in RuneScape, okay? Zulrah is a hard boss in RuneScape, okay? It's okay to say that, okay? Zulrah is a hard boss and it's hard to learn, especially. However, once you learn Zulrah, it's really easy, right? Once you learn Zulrah, it's very easy. The same thing can be said about literally like anything in life. Like, people say knitting is really hard, right? Knitting is really easy once you learn it. You just do the same motions over and over and over again. But a lot of people have a hard time learning to... That's the thing. Like, it's hard to learn things, and that's okay. The problem is a lot of people lack the empathy to be like, oh, I forgot how hard it was to learn. They've already learned it. They just forget. Like, things are hard. Yeah, breeding in PokeMMO is like really hard in my opinion to learn, but once you learn it, you know, it's hard. It's okay for things to be hard, in my opinion. That's like, you know, they may not be hard for you anymore, but they are hard for the average person. Like shiny hunting is not hard for me, right? Shiny hunting's like pretty chill. I really enjoy it. I'm really used to it. Yada yada yada, right? If someone said like, I would never say shiny hunting's fucking easy. That's insane. Like, it would be so arrogant. Like, yeah. Anyways, I don't know if I can control that fairy, but best of luck to you. I'm so sorry. That's fucking brutal. Much love to you. Hopefully everything's okay. I'll keep you in my thoughts. Best wishes. Good luck. Unfortunately, the biggest problem with raids right now, Blaine, is how infrequent they are. That is like the biggest problem with them, in my opinion. Except for Heatran's permanent. Heatran's the only permanent one. Raids only come back during event season, and they want them to be permanent. It seems like. I feel like that's like the biggest. I think the big update the devs are working on is them being permanent, but we just haven't gotten there yet. You have inherent knowledge of the game and have played it for so long, and therefore abstain from on the player's experience, how it should be. Yeah, you've learned so much. Yes, yeah. You've learned so much. I think a lot of people forget to look outside of their own mind and remember that things are hard because you've done them for so long. Like Zulra's a hard boss in RuneScape. That's, you know, it's really hard to learn. Once you learn Zulra and you've done hundreds of Zulra, you can literally do it taking 0 damage, right? Like it's an easy boss once you've learned it, but you would never tell a new player, oh yeah, Zulra's really easy. That's, in my opinion, it's like very unempathetic, logically wrong, and like arrogant. It's like really, yeah. Dude, event seasons are really intense, Rentier. I get it, man. Welcome back if you come back, dude. Do you have Zapdos right now, Sebastian? Good luck to you, man. Event season and PokeMMO are definitely really intense. There's so much to do in a limited time. I try to encourage, it's best to accept the fact now that unfortunately you just can't do everything in an event season, most likely. Maybe you can, maybe you're fucking built, maybe you're him and built different, to be fair, but like, it's really, really hard, man. It's really, really hard. If you guys have been enjoying the stream today, I do got to remind, reminders are just so important. If you've been enjoying the stream and you want to support the content, allow me to be here. One of the only ways I'm able to stay full time is due to the amount of fan support that I get and fan funding. If my guides have been helpful, if my videos or streams have been entertaining, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, if you have Prime, you can support for free with Amazon Prime. Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations are greatly appreciated and the best way to support because they take less of a cut than other formats, as well as HelloFresh subs, guys. HelloFresh is honestly a great way, you know. Okay, Extra Sick. That's another thing that like people will do Heatran with a guide and be like, Lamau, it's so easy. Do you know how fucking hard it was for people like Cav and Jinxmoon and all the? It's disrespectful to say that because to come up with those strategies is so hard. Like, it took, people forget that Heatran was not completed in the first 24 hours. It took people like 2 or 3 days to be able to beat Heatran once. Like, when a modern video game is not beaten one boss in the first 24 hours, you know it's fucking hard, right? Like, it was in the Infernal Cape in old school RuneScape took like 3 days to beat, and that was a sign of like, oh my god, this is fucking hard, you know. The best use, they're kind of just like, I don't know, whatever you, there's not really a great efficient answer there. Maybe like leveling your Breloom, because Breloom's a really slow XP trained Pokemon, Shadowlag, but other than that, whatever you want, really. Late level Mons. It's a mix of like, do I believe that every single person could do Heatran if they put their head down, learn the guide, learn the strat, and like took it serious? Yeah, of course. Yeah, everybody could do it. It's possible. But if people don't, it probably shows that it's pretty hard, you know? It's just hard. That's okay. Takes time, yeah. Generally, hyper damage and offense is better in most raids nowadays, but it depends. Zapdos the last night. Gotcha. Nice, Sebastian. Nice, man. Congrats. Event season's tough, man. Congratulations, Hypno, dude. Nice, man. Learning from new players. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'm dumb as well. You know, I was never good at bossing in RuneScape, but I don't know. I always felt like Zulrah was like a great example of like learning Zulrah's hard, you know? Help my, yeah, like that's, I'm glad, yeah. It's easy to, if you've played RuneScape for 10 years, it's easy to forget. I had people in, I knew people who they would call it AFK Zulrah. Like they would do Zulrah and call it AFK because it was so, they had the insane muscle memory and knew like where to stand to take 0 damage so well that they would like efficiently skill and do Zulrah at the same time, and that was like their moneymaker, right? Zulrah can, yeah, but that's just practice, you know? It would be like if LeBron James said that like, oh yeah, like, it would be like if a NBA player was like, oh yeah, hitting your free throws is really easy. Like, no, bro, like, yes, in the NBA, it's because you practiced. Like, it would be fucking insane if an NBA player was like, oh yeah, 3-point shots unguarded. Imagine if Steph Curry was like, oh yeah, hitting unguarded threes is actually like the easiest thing in the world. Anybody can do it and play basketball. Like, no, bro, it's because you practiced for fucking 20 million hours. Like, what do you, it would be insane of him, right? Like, it'd be insane to say that, obviously, but for some reason in video games, we kind of forget that. We just like don't respect video games as much as a skill, but they are. Video games are a skill, you know? Anyways, it's been a good stream, man. I've appreciated it. I've just been rambling a lot today. I appreciate you guys entertaining it. To the birds from, you cannot sweet scent for the birds. You gotta see, yeah. Otherwise I would. It'd be way faster. Yeah, it's how many, yeah. I could be in the NBA, I just don't feel like it. Like, dude, yeah, that's so real. I think it's hard because you're doing it wrong. I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe? I'm not sure. I have to think about that more, Ginger. That's possible. 11 ads is pretty heinous. Feel free to ad block. That's pretty heinous. I can beat Mike Tyson. I just don't feel like it. So true. RuneScape genuinely is... It's my favorite game of all time. I love PokeMMO. It's my second favorite game, you know, but I love RuneScape. Like, if I don't play RuneScape anymore... RuneScape is such a good foundation for like, RuneScape is not only a good foundation for life, it's also a good foundation for like balancing and understanding other games. Like RuneScape teaches you like the foundations of so many things, you know? Just time and effort, Tiago. Why don't you make update videos on the Legends video like that? It would be like if I asked you like, hey, why don't you bench press 400 pounds? Like, that you would be really healthy and strong. It's just time and effort, right? Like, or like that's not a very fair example, but like, it's just time and effort. I'll get around. It's not on my priority list as the highest thing right now. There already is that video plus other videos that explain the Darkrai and stuff, right? Those videos are on my to-do list. They're just not. There's like the Iron Man series. I work probably 10 to 14 hours a day. I just can't do everything at once, and sometimes people don't understand that. It just takes time and energy, you know. Embor overlooking the universal. I'm not a huge Embor fan. I love Embor. It's probably my favorite. Not my favorite. My second favorite Unova starter, but I don't love him in the storyline. He's just too slow. You have to flame charge with him to get to a relevant speed. You go with an IRL because you don't need to assume what to say in front of people. You need to assume what to say in front of people. Dude, hell yeah. Good luck to you on your grind, Gavin. What are you doing in RuneScape right now, Gavin? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, RuneScape teaches like a base level grind set, you know? You can get multiple Zapdos encounters on the same account, but not in the same month. You have to wait for the respawn 3 months later, you know. What's up, German? I'm good today, man. I mean, would really like Zapdos, but you know what, we're going strong. Yeah, Embor's a very cool Pokemon. Yeah, amazing shiny. Yeah, not great. I've never loved him in the Unova storyline. He's actually like the best starter to speedrun to badge 4. So if you want to just like speed run to badge 4 and then buy mons off the GTL, go for it. But yeah, the biggest, I think most, yeah, exactly, Blaine. I think most people like, maybe I don't know. That's where I'm at. I have so many things that I want to do in my life. Which having a lot of goals is amazing. I love having a lot of goals. It just comes down to time. I can only do so much every day, and it drives me crazy. I wish I could do more faster, you know? It's literally probably my #1 stressor, but it's also like, God, we gotta fucking slow down. Like, it's very 20-year-old. I'm 27. It's very like mid-20. It's very 27-year-old brained to like go to bed every night, be like, oh my God, I can't believe I haven't done this. Like, blah, blah. It takes time, bro. You like, how many 25-year-olds do you know who are like, oh my God, I'm not making 100K a year. I'm a fucking failure. Like, what? No one. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, no one. That's not normal. Like, I feel like I'm guilty. Like, I think this generation, especially, our expectations are so high, and it's just so hard. Like, it feels like our brains have been destroyed, and I'm guilty. I'm guilty of this. Like, it feels like if you're not pulling fucking 6-figure passive income, Mustang in garage, here's my favorite possession, my books, bitches on left arm, hose on right arm, like, it feels like you're what the fuck? Yeah, you need to by 25. You need to have 6-figure income, house, wife, job, cat, dog, parrot. Like, it's fucking it's not normal, bro. You can't do it all. And also everybody's like situations are different. Like, not everybody fucking had a parent who would pay them through college, or had a parent who would help them get a driver's license, or had a parent who would fucking talk to them. Like, not like everybody's lives are different. Like, everybody's lives are so different. It's always like, I hate people who like judge others for, yeah, it's really unhealthy. There's so much pressure on 25-year-olds. It's fucking crazy. On 20-year-olds. It's so crazy, man. In your 20s, you're supposed to go to college, develop a career, be entrepreneur, get pussy, drink vodka bottles by the gallons, like fucking own 7 TVs, fucking start company, sell company, like, holy fuck, man. Like, have all the free time in the world, but also work 16 hours a day, go to brunch, open restaurant. Like, it's so, go on 20 vacations, also skip vacations to Grindset, GigaChad, Sigma. Holy I feel like your 20s are I'm 27, so I'm biased, but I feel like your 20s are like your hardest years, because you're expected to do everything. My 20s are not my teens were my hardest, but like I feel like 20s on average, it's so hard, man. You're expected to do everything. Get jacked, get ripped, make money, get married, have kids, do your mom, pay for, like, it's fucking crazy. Most people only have 1 or 2 of these things. Stop expecting everybody to have succeeded at every part of life at the age of 25. You've got a lot more life to live, my dog. It just slow down. Yes, it's how many 25-year-olds feel like you failed but in reality, if you've done one of those things, you're probably ahead of the pack. Like, it's just brutal, man. If you're happy and married, congrats, you're fucking successful. If you make over 80K a year, in my opinion, that's fucking amazing. Like, there's like, holy fuck, man. There's so many things, yeah. Yeah, that is a funny, yeah, bathroom pass type beat. Oh, man. Yes, the 5 Kakunas do count as like one. It's, yeah, I believe that's the mechanic, Blaine. What's up, Jordan PTCG? Thanks for the raid of 11 gamers. What's up, fellas? Huge raid. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Were you playing PokeMMO or the? And I gotta ask, PokeMMO or the PTCG? You know, what were you playing? My wife actually just got me into. I wasn't into it at first because it's just kind of a cute little meme. But my wife started playing the Pocket TCG, so I started playing it because. Play with her, it's cute, you know. We open packs before bed together. It's a cute little meme. I feel like little mobile games like that, like Pokemon Go, they're better to play with someone, you know. How many encounters since last legendary? 19,100 DH. Around 19k 100. The Battle of Boja. We haven't done that yet. We did trade. You don't need all legendaries for Mount Silver, thankfully. People keep asking me about it, Fairy. I've seen it. I know it's very popular right now. It is. I will be passing on that beautiful experience, which I respect. I get it. I'm gonna pass. I don't need any more time sink in my life, but I get it. I respect it. A team with Swampert for Hoenn. Swampert's based. You probably want a... Okay. I think Swellow's super overrated for the storylines in PokeMMO. It's not for normal Pokemon. For normal Pokemon, Swellow's great. For PokeMMO, it's a little overrated because it has damage and speed, but no bulk. And why would you don't need to choose in PokeMMO. But if you're doing a Hoenn, like... Swellow is the perfect pairing with Swampert because anyone that goes for like a Giga Drain or a Grass attack against your Swampert, you can counter with Swellow, like some sort of flying type, some sort of, you know, Togekiss is great if you can get access to that. I have a video called Best Pokemon to Beat PokeMMO, but it seems to me, if I'm getting the vibe correct, you don't want the best, most efficient mons. You want like a fun Hoenn team that you go catch in that region. That's the vibe, which I love. That's the vibe. That's the video for like best mons, but that's the vibe I'm getting. You get Ralts in Hoenn. I think you can, right? That early spot. Gallade is really good in the storylines. I think, yeah, you can get Route 102 rare spawn Ralts. Yeah. Yeah, Swellow for the Swampert pair specifically. Gyarados is always amazing. The other, you know, Crocodile, Blaziken's a good storyline mon. Crocodile, the real best storyline mons like Porygon Z, Gallade, Oyster, Gyarados. Zangoose for fun. I respect that. Let me do recording videos, bring up live streams. It take a long time to pull off. That's a great. Okay, so did it take a long time to pull off successfully? Oh yeah, it took a long time. It's always a good reminder. Like every content creator, this is the same with music artists. Almost every artist, music artist, actors, streamers, whatever. Almost every single artist, and calling streamers an artist is kind of loose, but it's like on the same spectrum, but far down. You know, every like artist you ever see has been doing it for like 10 years before they became successful. When you see someone drop their first album, that first album is most likely like their 12th album. It's the first album that like had a record label attached to it or like got, you know, popular. Like really important to remember. I started streaming. I never started recording videos. I actually like never thought that I was going to be a YouTuber. I was not a big fan of YouTube. I watched some YouTube, but I was not a big fan of YouTube. I was always a big streamer. I was also a big Twitch guy. I started, my Twitch account was created 2011, June 2nd, 2011, because I believe Amazon bought Justin TV on like June 1st. So I've been watching Twitch since 2011. And then I think I either started streaming in 2011, but probably, I think it was 2013. I started streaming in like 2013, I think, when I started playing PokeMMO. And I used to stream PokeMMO as far back as 2013, but I was 15 years old at that point. So I mean, I've been streaming as far back as I was 15 years old, and back then streaming wasn't a job. It wasn't not that like, oh, it wasn't like likely to happen. No, it like maybe there was like 2 people who were full-time at that point. Like maybe it was like Soda Poppin', Wreckful, Mitch Jones. Like there was a handful, certain StarCraft players back then, back in like 2013. Like World of Warcraft and StarCraft 2 were like the most popular game categories on Twitch, for reference. 2011-ish, yeah. So I started streaming PokeMMO in 2013 just for fun, just to meet other players. It was really hard to meet other PokeMMO players and to get people in your team, and to like, I started streaming in 2013 to make friends and to meet people and play the game that I loved. And if you would have asked me, you know, I never would have thought it would have turned into fucking this. Like it's fucking crazy, you know. But I used to stream to a few viewers way back in the day. Cutie Pie he was a big YouTuber before Twitch streamer, but he was big back in, I want to say 2014, 2015 lead. I don't know what year specifically, but he was, yeah. That was a whole different era. Cutie Pie, Scara, Double Lift. What was the other? There's a few of those memers, you know. Yeah, I think I watched like a Family Guy episode on Justin TV because it used It used to be way different. But yeah, Void Boy. I don't think I ever watched streams on Justin TV before. I started watching when it became Twitch. Billy Billy is the I think Billy Billy's kind of just both, Tom. I could be wrong on that, to be fair. It was a different time, dude. Back in the RuneScape category, you had like Ice Poseidon back then, dude. That was a different time. Different time. Well, who else? Big streamers back in 2013. I Will Dominate, Shifter. Yeah, that was yeah. Yeah, I can't speak on it for sure, Fair. I appreciate it. Would you catch up to One Piece for a guaranteed Shalfa encounter? Probably. That's fucked up. But probably yes. Like, well, the meme is like, I wish, once again, we've talked about this a million times. I wish I liked One Piece. It's not even like One Piece is bad to me. It's just boring. I just don't connect to the characters. I wish I liked One Piece. I just don't. And that's the reality of it, you know? But I respect it's a good would you rather. That's fucking honestly a good question. True. Yeah, fuck. Ice Poseidon's actually still around. He just goes under a different alias. Now he's actually a Spidget_1 or he actually streams PokeMMO now. Dude, that's so fucking he does look a little bit like good old Paul Danino. Dude, that was a crazy. I don't know what he's up to nowadays, man. Probably some cooked shit. I will say, I think Ice Poseidon's gone down. I don't know what he's up to nowadays, so apologies out of my depth. But I think he's gone down an insane rabbit hole, right? And he just does crazy shit now. Even back then, he was pushing the boundary on Twitch. Ice Poseidon's ban was maybe the most unfair ban I've ever seen on Twitch to this day still. Was he kind of fucked up? Yeah. Was he like playing the boundary in a lot of other ways? Absolutely. Fuck, that's so funny. Dude, Ice Poseidon got banned on Twitch because one of his viewers called in a bomb threat on him on a plane, and it made like international news. Like, that's pretty fucked up. Obviously, like, his community was unhinged, and you gotta mediate that to some extent, but like, he was the victim there. I don't know. That was pretty... It was very clearly like they wanted to ban him for other reasons, and this was just the big... It was just the way to do it. It was... There's a lot of reasons to not like Ice Poseidon. Him getting banned for one of his viewers calling it a bomb threat on a plane, like on him, that was really fucked up. That was like the most unfair ban I think I've ever seen on Twitch. It was like a kicking a man while he's down sort of situation. But obviously, I don't think he's yeah. Also, I don't know. Yeah, it was unfortunate. It sucks because like obviously he basically like spread a bunch of bad PR about Twitch on accident. You know, it was a shitty situation. My business. You know what'll blurt out? My business is kind of falling apart lately. I was wondering if I could do something like that. Pop it off at like YouTube. Yeah, it's just a lot of time. The problem, you definitely can, and I really want to encourage. I always try to encourage everybody to at least try content creation. You have to understand it's just insanely time consuming. Yeah, I was gonna go like it's very it would not surprise me one bit if Ice has done like some of the worst. I don't know what I haven't checked up on him in 15 years, you know, like sort of thing. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he's doing the worst shit imaginable. I do, you know, so apologies if it comes off I'm like defending a bad memer. That ban was just really unfair, you know, that's all I'm trying to say. But it's possible he's done some really crazy shit now, crit, yeah. So yeah, it's just unfortunate. The heat trends you get. I don't plan on doing the heat trend again on my main account. I just don't feel like it's worth the effort and time personally. I respect, you know, those who want to grind it, but I'm not interested in it too much. Yeah, it was kind of just an unfortunate, like he got international bad PR for the company. Like, they kind of had to axe him, but it just sucks. It was unfair, you know. Life's unfair, I guess, sort of thing, you know. Unfortunately, Twitch can ban you for any reason, which is odd. They have a lot of power there. But also, I get why they have to have that power. Just an unfortunate situation. What are you going to do? Hopefully, we're chilling, chat. You know, that's all you can do. Hopefully, we get Zapdos in a sec. That's all you can do. OMG Shiny? Wait, actually? Wait, where are you at? Are you in the similar location? Where are you at? Skelyabra. What channel and where are you at? That's what Kick is for? I feel really bad. Kick, I wish Kick didn't. Not an MMO. Oh, what the fuck? What are you playing? But congrats, man. Congrats, dude. Yeah, which I agree, never, which just sucks, you know. I really want Kick to be a good competitive streaming platform. I fucking hate that Kick is, oh, are you banned on Twitch and YouTube? Just stream on Kick, smiley face. Like, that's really, it sucks, man. I want Kick to be a good platform, but it feels like it's just degenerates who have been banned on other platforms. You know, that's a bummer, man. I want Kick to be good. That might be a hot take, but I want, competition's good, you know? I want Kick to be a competitive platform to drive YouTube and Twitch streaming. Yeah, at least it's honestly doing, like, Kick is probably doing more than Mixer ever did, which is crazy. Like, it's something, you know? Yeah, like, what? Like, I don't want Kick to be like Voldemort. I want Kick to, yeah, like, I want Kick to be, I hope, you know, I believe in them. I hope they clean up and, yeah. Power of Twitch, yeah. At least we have YouTube and Twitch, yeah. Honestly, that's something versus just a monopoly. Oh, I love fighting I'll get the dogs to win. Oh, good question. I'm not sure. Do you have to... Certain fights, you have to kill the ads, which are like the side spawning things. Some fights, you don't. And if you kill the main boss, they'll like die afterwards. I actually don't know. Don't really support. I mean, I'm definitely not a fan of... The meme is... How many owners of how many companies are good? That sounds really mean, but the meme is there's probably a lot of owners of companies that are probably not great, and at the end of the day, it's better to let those shitty people get rich and have a good product for the masses, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Is that fair? That's an arguable take. I think I would rather Kick. I think both those people already make so much money, even if I disagree with them on multiple things. One of those people I really don't like. One is neutral to me. What's the meme? I just don't think we can. I don't know. It's tough, man. It's really hard. We're going through an era of what companies do we support and how do we manage that, and what companies are really like, okay, like it's worth the support even. You know, it's really hard, man. It's hard. I don't know the answer. Is my honest answer, I guess. Voting with your wallet is important, but also I feel like you can't live your entire life. You can't like divert your entire life so much just to try to deprive someone else of success because you don't like them. It's a little like it's tough, but you disagree with them. It's tough. It's tough. I respect. It's it's all about picking your battles, I guess. I respect there's no perfect answer, and I don't know, man. It's tough. Other people is paying people as well. You have to kill all. Okay, thank you, SH. No, that feels like some. I read on some. Yeah, that feels like some fucking like paranoia. You can't find Zapdos on channel 2. That feels like some paranoia shit. I'm gonna hunt on channel 2 now purposefully to try to counteract that. Trainers do not scale to your level in PokeMMO, to my knowledge. At least during the story. After the storyline, kind of. Yes, that's the other, like, it's really hard, Fairy, and I encourage people to vote with your wallet, especially if it makes you feel better, and like, I think the main thing is vote with your wallet if you want to. Don't shame others for not. It's also harder to vote with your wallet if you don't have the financial means to do so. Like, there's been a lot of voting with your wallet virtue signaling over the past 5 years, but at the same time, the discussion still should be had, right? That's like the whole. There's a really difficult medium ground discussion about, yeah, what companies you should support, blah blah blah. Like, it's the reality is just support the ones you want to, is like the really boring answer, you know? It's just really hard, you know? It's harder. It's really like, yeah, you're putting yourself at such a disadvantage. It's really hard to put yourself at a disadvantage in this world. People are already at enough disadvantages, you know? It's tough. Anyways. I think if people want to boycott or vote with your wallet, I think it's fucking amazing. I think just don't shame others for not doing it. I think that's where I'm at on it. I think if you want to do it, really, really cool. The problem is people who boycott stuff don't ever stop talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is the people, so it almost feels to me like, once again, more of a virtue signal than an effect-based trying to be the best person kind of thing, you know? Trying to be the best person for you versus, so if to be fair, if someone's like, hey, do you want to go to Chick-fil-A, and you're like, oh, I don't really, you know, sorry, but I don't really, you know, that's fine. But if it's brought up, if someone's like, hey, do you want to go get lunch, and you're like, yeah, but I just can't do Chick-fil-A, blah blah blah, like, if it gets brought up, then sure, you know. I think there's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's a complicated discussion. It's a complicated topic. But anyways, we're getting a little too meme-y. I don't know the answers to a lot of fucking things. I think that's the other 20k dry. Yippee, we're pushing there. We're a little over, we're at 19, like 200-ish. We're almost 20k dry, guys. Yippee. Dude, it was brutal. Yeah, Microsoft pumped so much money into Mixer only for it to like not go anywhere. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, what's up, Suze Rain? People, okay. Spread awareness. There's a way to, but there's a way to spread awareness in the right context, right? If someone says, hey, do you want to go to lunch? And you go, yeah, but not Chick-fil-A, you're not spreading awareness. You're virtue signaling. I'm sorry. If you go to a rally about spreading awareness, or a place about that, or a forum about like, hey, like, sure, but you're not, it's like, it's kind of like, understanding where it's socially correct to say things, right? It's a good example is in PokeMMO all the time. If I say like, oh man, I'm really bummed, I'm 19k dry on this legendary, and someone in chat goes, I'm actually 22k dry, so stop complaining, that would be like really obnoxious, right? If someone was like, I'm also 20k dry, dude, it sucks, best of luck, that's fine, you know? Or if someone's like, if I'm like, oh, I'm like 40k dry on a shiny, this, you know, I'm bummed, and someone's like, oh, I'm 60k dry, ... like, okay, you're just being like, you're trying to one up me, you're just fucking stop virtue, like, you're being rude, right? Like, so it's a matter of context. I don't think like spreading awareness is important, sure, but when do you do it, right? And how do you do it respectfully is the meme. We're gonna do raids. Unfortunately, raids are not available right now. We need to wait until the I wish they were, man. We're working on permanent raids, you know. There's a difference. I agree, but you want to make a difference without being rude or disrespectful, because otherwise that difference is gonna not be the difference that you want, you know, which you obviously agree with. I'm not trying to like preach that to you as like actually you don't know this. Obviously I assume that you're smart and you agree with this, right? You know this, right? Yeah, if someone's like, oh, I'm gonna go to Chick-fil-A, and you go and you like lecture them about going to Chick-fil-A, they're gonna go to Chick-fil-A, like they're never gonna, like, that's not a respectful way to handle that, right? There's not really any way you can bring, yeah, it's just tough. Yeah, that's unfortunately over the past 10 years, a lot of people we're getting smarter, and we are getting like better, I think, as people overall, even though we're taking a few steps back, right? we're in this era of like, there's a lot of obnoxious virtue signally people, but there's also a lot of people who are just trying to do the best they can. A lot of people's goal right now in life is to be the best person they can. And sometimes people get lost along the way, and it's one of the memes right now is deciphering who is an earnest person trying to be the best person possible, or who is trying to look like the best person possible for social points. That's like the current, in my opinion, like there is a thing there. One of the many things, whatever. What's up? Pillar of Ruin for money making methods. Sorry, we're just like legendary hunting and rambling, so apologies for the random discussion. I have a video called 63 money makers in PokeMMO. What I usually recommend is to watch this video and then personally pick the best. Find kind of correct. I hate how accurate that is, but yes, IRL Among Us, we need to find the imposters. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. This video is 63 money makers. The best way to like find your favorite money making method is watch this video, see what one sounds best to you, amazing to you, and then rock with that. You know, it's hard for me. Recommending a money making method in PokeMMO is kind of like price checking someone's car. I have to ask so many questions before I could ever do that, you know. So I'm getting distracted. So I meant to answer your question as well, Sue's Rain. Unfortunately, raids will probably come back in Halloween, most likely. Do you think if you were to stop playing Pokemon as a form of protest and encourage them to play the person the same way? Yeah, for sure. If I ever felt like Pokemon was going in such a bad direction that I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna stop playing for a few days, or I'm gonna like stop. I think peaceful protests, like stopping uploading or stopping playing Pokemon for a week or so, or what, is fantastic. However, I love the game and I think it's going in a really good way, but I think for those who feel that way, absolutely, you know, like I constantly recommend in-game protests as well. Like they've worked historically in the past, you know. Oh yeah. Patrouski, what do you think about people credit card swiping to buy money in Pokemon to buy fossils to have an easy shiny? It's a complicated subject, honestly. At the end of the day, people should do what they want to do. And even if you credit card swipe and buy all the fossils imaginable, it still takes a pretty long time to fossil hunt. It's still going to be like a multi-100-hour hunt, I believe, right? So like, even if you credit card swipe past a lot of the money grinding, you still have a long grind ahead of you. I think, which is important to acknowledge. However, oh, thank you, Tom. I'll check this out. I personally wouldn't do that because for me, I like to keep my in-game achievements and IRL achievements separate. I think once you start conflating them, you start living your life in a way that's a little worrisome to me. It scares me when people are like, oh, I should never make money in PokeMMO. Instead, I should actually pick up a side gig at Taco Bell, and if I do 2 hours at Taco Bell, then I could spend the minimum wage money to buy this amount of Pokeyen in Pokemon. At that point, you are over efficientizing, you are over min-maxing life so much. It's scary. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, I don't love... I'm happy that in PokeMMO, we don't have pay to win, but we do have pay for advantage, which is unfortunately the case in most MMOs nowadays. RuneScapes have bonds where you can buy and sell for the gold. WoW has the WoW token. PokeMMO has RP, right? Most games have... And it's a what's called an evil necessity, because when you give players a way to buy currency in your game, it aggressively cuts down on RMT, which is really good for the game, but it also has the same problem of people credit card something for advantage, and then also but the devs make a lot of money, which is like good and bad. You don't want them to be too money hungry, but you also want them to get paid properly for the work they do. It's a really complicated, not black or white scenario. That's the reality, you know. If the PokeMMO devs were putting out microtransactions that vehemently boosted your gameplay, I would have a big problem. But thankfully, we only have 2 items that, like donor status, which slightly increases your shiny odds. And as someone who's done a lot of shunting on and off Dono, it's not needed at all. And then you have donor status, shiny charms, which all this can be bought with in-game stuff, like XP reamplifiers. Like most other stuff is like, you know, Yeah. Necessary evil. Maybe I might be just fucking up the phrase to sell books. I think, yeah, necessary evil might have been what the actual phrase that's used. I'm just making shit up. I appreciate the new player perspective is crucial. That's how I feel. Microtransactions in free-to-play games are a must. That's how they, pay for adventure is pay to win. I disagree, and I would love for you to try to counter my arguments, right? So, pay for advantage, you save some time, but you can't credit card swipe in PokeMMO to get good at PvP. You can't do it, right? You can credit card swipe for a PvP team. You could credit card swipe to lower the odds of your shiny hunt, but you cannot credit card swipe and get an OT rare shiny. You can't do it. It's not possible. You can't do it. You have to put in thousands of hours still of 8 hunting to get it, right? You can skip past the money grinding, which is the case in, once again, this is also the case in literally every MMO. So if your take is, oh, the game's pay to win and it's okay, every MMO is ruined then in your eyes, which is like, I don't know how to counteract that, right? You can't credit card swipe in PokeMMO and achieve the end game reward. You can't get good at PvP. You can't get OT shinies credit card swiping. You could help. You could pay for advantage. You could get shiny charms, donor status, etc. You can pay for advantage and save a little bit of time, but you can't pay to win. Win is like there are games where you can credit card swipe for the fucking thing, for the end game thing, You can't really do that. You can't do that in PokeMMO. One of the biggest, so this is why I was vehemently against mysterious balls in PokeMMO, because they are one of the only ways to arguably not even arguably, I'm very against mysterious balls because they basically added the way to pay to win to a shiny to some extent. However, the main counter argument there is there's literally not enough mysterious balls on the market to sustain that. So like if one person tried to credit card swipe for mysterious premier balls, right, to like pay to win to a Shalfa, the rate is 1 in like 4K or whatever, right? There's like 20 mysterious premier balls on the whole market. Like you can't even get close to the 4K needed. Which is a good counter argument. I still don't think it's enough. I'm still against mysterious balls, don't get me wrong, but there are important arguments, Inherently pay to win. I feel like you're not addressing you're saying your own argument, Crit, but you're not responding to I'm talking to a brick wall here a little bit. You're not addressing what I'm saying, right? You're saying your own take that you've thought about, which I respect, but do you see how paying for advantage is, so you just don't think there's a difference between paying for advantage versus pay to win, right? Which I can't fight that. You just have a different definitional standpoint, right? I think of pay to win as you can credit card swipe and buy the thing at endgame, which you can do in a lot of games, especially mobile games, right? You can't do that in PokeMMO, You can pay for advantage, but you can't pay to win. Pay to win means you pay, you win, right? You don't have to put in the time, the hours, like you skip a lot, right? Paying for advantage on a shiny hunt saves you 20% time. Paying to win in like, where are my Path of Exile bros out? Can't you pay to win in certain like, or is it Path of Exile? Is it Diablo 4? There are certain like other games where you can pay to save like thousands of hours. Once you're okay, if you're paying to save 20% time, in my opinion, that's pay for advantage. If you're paying to skip 80% or 90% of a grind, I would call that pay to, or even the 100%, I'd call that pay to win. That's it's definitional stuff, but yeah. Pay to win. Might be able to. Yeah, I get that instinct. I get the instinct, brand sell, but I would just think about it, Maybe that is, What's up, Hamza? Pretty new to grinding Pokemon. I was wondering if you have a video on YouTube that goes over the PvPs, like PvP concepts, or important things to know. Love your videos, by the way. I have certain raid guides for certain specific raids. I'm not a big PvP guy, so I don't even want to like stray you in the wrong direction. I have a guide on how, like a beginner's guide to PvP, but I can teach you how to get into PvP as a beginner, and that's it. I can't help you past that. I would recommend checking out other content creators like AFC Adino, Spidget, Smooge, other people like that for more in-depth PvP stuff. But I can, here's my beginner's guide to PvP. And then, can you VIP Mach for saying I heard beans on toes? I could ban him if you want, sure. That's so fair, Spidget. So I can help you, that's the beginner's PvP guide. And then I have every raid Pokemon you could make in PokeMMO, but raids are so specific. Raids are so specific to the raid, right? Like how you do a Heatran raid is so different than how you do a Darkrai raid or a Slacking raid, or, you know, so you really have to just wait and see what the raids are when they're out. Great question. Hopefully that helps you. Those two videos help you get into some of the beginnings. And welcome, dude. We just leave an if you could swipe for RP to buy sausage. Wait, what? I don't know if I get it. Sausage. I think credit card swiping is against Iron Man rules personally, or like RP, yeah, swiping. Just saw someone just a couple minutes ago say buy shiny plus shiny ditto. That does not work like that. Whoever said that doesn't know what they're talking. Doesn't know the game. You cannot buy a shiny and buy a shiny ditto and breed. It will come out non-OT. That's not how that. That's how unknown OTs get created. So that whoever said that doesn't know anything. They're either rage baiting or trolling, or they don't know the game yet they're talking about it, which is unfortunate. The OT system in PokeMMO is what. Okay, that's crazy, Tom. The OT system in PokeMMO is what keeps the game, in my opinion, not pay to win. I think it's a big part of it. If you could just buy shinies and breed them, that would literally ruin the entire shiny hunting system. Shiny hunting would be like meaningless, in my opinion. Besides, like, you know that you got it, you know, but you wouldn't be able to confirm, and it's tough. Being able to confirm that you and others didn't cheat, validity is important, you know. Here, one sec. Shiny Ditto OT, no, that will come out. If you breed a Shiny Ditto with any non-OT, it will come out a non-OT. I have a shiny breeding guide for anybody interested, but the general rule of thumb is that if you didn't catch or earn that shiny Pokemon, you cannot breed it with OT, if that makes sense. If you breed a shiny OT Ditto with another shiny OT, yes, it will come out OT, but don't breed two OTs for one OT. That's really bad. The general rule of thumb is that you have to have earned the shiny in the wild to keep OT on a breed, or like get it randomly through an egg, obviously. So like, if you take let's say you have a shiny male Magikarp, right? And you caught that carp in the wild and it's OT, right? Pretty much, Blaine, yeah. If you take a male OT shiny Magikarp and you breed that with like a female Dragonite that you bought off the GTL, right? That will come out unknown OT because the female, it's going to come out as a shiny Dratini, and you didn't earn a shiny Dratini. You have a carp, not a genie. So you can't like transfer species. The species you caught as a shiny stays that way. Even if male OT. I have here, I'm not sure if I understand the question. I have a breeding guide. Let me do shiny breeding. Shiny breeding is really interesting. It's really cool that we can breed up our shinies, but it's simple but convoluted. It's really easy to make a mistake. What does OT mean? OT means original trainer. Great, quick question. Appreciate you asking that. Scroll up to music. Okay. The playlist is so back. Surely I've got to get Zapdos tonight, right, guys? If you have a male shiny Magikarp and you breed that with a non-OT, if you have an OT male shiny Magikarp and you breed that with a non-OT female shiny Magikarp, that will come out OT because you have gotten a carp. That's fine, you know? You can't like fudge a shiny. You can't not have gotten a shiny Lucario and find some way to get a shiny Lucario. It doesn't work like that, you know? If once again, please check out the shiny breeding guide that is made to answer this question with good details and visuals. Please watch the video as opposed to trying to get me, because it's gonna be hard to explain verbally on stream. The guide will be much better. Mods, or can you purchase them to get them OT in your decks? Wait, sorry. OT breeding for shinies is different than OT breeding for non-shinies. Please, once again, every question being asked is answered in this video. Please, if you are curious about shiny breeding, watch the video. If not, I get it, you know, but yeah. That's there might be some exception mons. That's kind of true. You can like Nidorans, but you can't buy the OT still factors in. But yeah, we're getting, yeah, OT holds strong in PokeMMO. There's no way to fudge it. Well, the one way that ever existed to fudge OT, there was one person. I don't know. So I always misremember the story, but Auk once told me. I'm gonna misquote this. So don't take what I'm saying as this is for sure what happened. This is about what happened. Okay. Back in the day, the only way that was ever found to fudge an OT shiny was there was a rich player who would pay new players who got rare shinies to change their username. And then he would change their username to their username. And then he would take their shiny, if that makes sense. And then when he changed back, it would transfer the OT. There was some like insane workaround to where you could actually fudge it, but you'd have to pay. It was really fucking weird. Yeah, so there was some weird workaround where this guy was like fudging many OT shinies over the years, and it was later discovered. That was like a bug. But other than that, there is no way to like fudge OT shinies. Businessman. He was a bit of a businessman. Yeah, it cost a lot. You have to like yeah. I was just trying to read that. Thatcher, I was trying you could explain. Could you explain Thatcher a little bit? I don't know if I understand. Okay, I don't know if I'm sorry if I'm misunderstanding the question, Polak. What I can say, okay, secret shiny breeding is unfortunately not upheld with the OT system. So, for better or for worse, if you catch an OT secret shiny, the only way to preserve that is to not breed it. Because the moment you breed a shiny, you could have bred the secret shininess onto a non-secret but still shiny of your OT. Does that make sense? So if I have a female not secret shiny, normal shiny Garchomp, and I buy a secret shiny Magikarp male, not OT, I can breed that with my Garchomp, get a baby shiny Garchomp with my OT, and it would come out secret shiny, even though it wasn't secret shiny OT. Does that make sense? So the secret shiny system does not hold through with that system. For better or for worse, it's kind of weird. By buying out a Charizard, what's the OT gonna be? If you have Charizard in your Pokedex, you have to have the normal mon in your dex. If you have Charmander in your Pokedex, it'll be your OT. Breeding not wait. Also, okay, once again, I've said it before, but breeding shinies versus breeding non-shiny Pokemon has different OT breeding systems. It is all very complicated, so I don't blame you. Like, good questions. It's just a lot to go through over and over and over again. I have guides on these topics. I recommend OT breeding guides. They're very complicated. It's more complicated than you would think, but also somewhat intuitive. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's a tough fight, dude. Yeah, it's a tough fight, Bran. Secret shinies are kind of weird. Yeah, they're weird. They're basically a particle effect. That is true. That's an easy way to, you can breed particle effect onto your mons. That's a way to think about it. True. And that guy who was fudging those OTs, you guessed it, it was Patrouski. Yeah, true. So true, so true. Kind of like, you know, it's a funny thing. You don't play the game, but you still watch the videos. Dude, what an honor. I mean, I'm honored to, that's like more impressive than if you did. Like, I really appreciate it, man. I am so happy to hear it, Laymox. Can I ask what games you do play or what you do? Like, what's your favorite? I love asking people, like, what's your favorite hobby? What do you, Everybody always asks, what do you do for work? I fucking hate that question. What do you do after work? What do you do for fun? Is a much more interesting question to ask people, in my personal opinion. What games do you play, you know? You have to have our... Yes, you have... You can't cheese Phenos for decks. You have to catch them in the wild, yeah. Mr. Run. Shell... I think Quick Claws actually can be relevant in, like, storylines. I've used Quick Claw to decent success in storylines. Shell Bell can be okay. Especially, like, on a Moxie Crocodile, maybe. It's tough. It depends on the fights. It would be really dependent, Hamza. Really boring answer. I'm so sorry for the non-answer, but... Shut up, Ham. How are you doing, Hamboon? What's up, dude? Have a good evening. Have a good one, Tally, if you're peacing out, dude. Tie it caught. Oh, come on, man. I kind of can't believe I still don't have the Zapdos. I'm not gonna lie. It's like borderline unbelievable. But it is what it is. People have been dry. I'm not trying to... People have been drier. I shouldn't even say... People have gone drier than me. Oof, okay. Sorry, I was running to live. I'm trying to get this Zapdos, Clarko. What's up, man? Play a lot of games, of the popular ones that come out now and every then. Play another MMO called PokeNexus. Dude, fair enough. Dude, I'm happy to hear a lot of the PokeNexus community hates me because I really didn't like PokeNexus, but that's the whole point of gaming, is to like your own things. I'm glad to hear PokeNexus fans are hanging out and gaming. That's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Dude, Spark Submarine, are you planning on going for Entei after Zapdos? I would like to, but with how dry I've been for this Zapdos, I'm scared to. I think that's where I'm at. Have we get soon? Yes. I think how long does it take to get the orbs of the birds? Wait, how long does it take to get ore of the... I'm not sure if I understand the question. You get about 1 orb every hour and a half, maybe 2 hours when you're like EV training, XP training. The orbs, like when using coalescence, is that what you mean? Or I would like to go for Entei. It's a very good raid mon. One of the few like good physical fire attackers. Hey, good luck to you, Abra. I am currently 19,300 encounters dry for a legendary, so I'm hoping I've been very lucky on my account so far, so it happens. It is what it is. But what are you gonna do? I was bound to go unlucky on something. It's still fair. It sucks. It's still fair for this to suck, but it was also bound to happen. It's I kind of expected it. Yeah, I think Entei is probably the best out of the 3 dogs for PvP and raids. Yeah, I feel like Raiku's maybe decent in certain raids, but I feel like Entei's better. I can't change most of the natures until the Lunar New Year event comes around. Never. My Moltres is good. My Moltres just rolled fucking Rash. Yeah, Entei is in Johto right now. Yeah, I get it. I definitely, don't get me wrong, Laymox, looking back, I wish I was a little more toned back when reviewing Pokenexus. The biggest problem was that someone in the Pokenexus Discord linked my review of Pokenexus in that Discord, and it was like, why would you it's like linking someone shitting all over the thing that you love in the community of people that love that thing. It was really like that just got a lot of hate, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Pokenexus, but I'm glad that people like it. That's the whole, you know, the whole beauty of having multiple different options. Lepus as an Iron Man, you gotta berry farm yourself, man. I was not a fan. It's no surprise. It's no secret that Pokenexus is my least favorite Pokemon MMO, but that's all I can say about it, you know? I don't need to say more. We've done that, you know? I'm glad I'm glad there's a world where my least favorite of something can be someone's most favorite. There's a million things like that, you know? We constantly like butt heads on movies and TV shows in my community, you know? I think I genuinely think I will be happier for this Zapdos than a shiny. Will the Zapdos hit be as good as a shiny, do you think? I genuinely think at this point, this Zapdos will be like 3 times more exciting for me than a shiny. A shiny is like, okay, cool, I got it. This Zapdos is like, holy fuck, the chains are breaking. I can finally play the video game. Oh my god, I can do the things I want to do. I can grind PvP mons. I can play PvP. I can grind Battle Frontier. I can get BP. I can play Sinnoh. I can, like, getting Zapdos represents playing the game. like it's everything. Zapdos would mean so much more to me in this moment than a shiny Pokemon. It's not even close in my personal opinion. To the point where like I might be slightly sad if I got a shiny, which sucks. I don't want, you know. It's like sending a cute bee into a nest of wasps, dude. That's so fuck. The review when it is out. I'm not sure. I respect them doing that's. I mean, see, I respect that the Pokenexus devs seem to fucking work. They do seem to like put out updates, which is cool, you know. Check out the Zapdos. Yeah, it's Zapdos and Entei this month. Jaxler. Even if I fake out the Zapdos, it hopefully should be fine because it lowers it to 1 in 500. I just need to find it for the fucking first time, you know? Like, Zapdos is not only the best bird of the 3, but the best legendary in PokeMMO. Period. Definitely not, Suze. Yeah, yes, Clarko. I respect it. Yeah, meme, but yeah. Dude, I'm hoping Entei will be like 2 encounters. The Growlithe event was pretty good. I didn't, you know, plays or anything, but I got a bunch of good breeders, bunch of good catches. Still gas my Flabber? Yeah, fair. And it was, yeah, that's what dude, hell yeah, never. That's what I'm trying to be, man. Dude, that would be the... Clarko, I didn't even think about that. What if I get a fucking... Well, no, it can't be a double encounter, the legendary. Okay, so it shouldn't be possible. At this point, I bet I just get a fucking shiny Zapdos, right? Like, at this point, we just get the shiny legendary, correct? Smiley face. I just got a Ponyta. Rip GG's, man. If you love it, hell yeah. I hate it. So if you hate it like me, rip GG's. Yeah, legendary. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a legendary at this point, man. Fuck it, dude. I can't lend you the Iron Man. I can't trade it to you, Spidget, but I do love the idea. It is funny. I can't trade on the Iron Man, dude. I can't. I know, unbelievable. I do love me some KFC. I'm a KFC over Popeyes guy, which I'm honest and I say I don't know if it's correct. But that's what I prefer. I have nostalgia for KFC. I'm a KFC over Popeyes guy, but I think it's fair to say it might not be the correct choice, you know? I really like KFC. KFC just has this perfect flavor combo. Shut up, Clarko. Not on the Iron Man, dude. Burger King, bro. So, okay. This is one of the most interesting standpoints that I have with my international audience, okay? If you asked any American how do they feel about Burger King, every single American will be like, I literally don't know how Burger King stays in business. They are so fucking bad. Like, Burger King's prices are dog shit. Its quality is dog shit. I don't even know how they stay open. But if you ask anyone outside of the United States, Burger King's amazing. Like, the Burger King might be the weird, like, Burger King in the US is like consistently dog shit, but I always hear that internationally it's fucking awesome. So it's very funny. It's like, it's very interesting. It's one of the, Burger King might be the poster child of like, it's good internationally, but bad in the US. It's very weird. Yeah, until 2012, I could see, I think that's a very fair date for that. Time of death for Burger King in the US, doctor. I think that's fair. I didn't even realize, did they get rid of the potato? That is fucked up. Books. Potato wedges are fucking amazing. I always hear Burger King's great everywhere else. Okay, that sounds amazing, player. Fuck, that does sound bomb. Bojangles over everything? Okay, that's cracked. Bojangles is like the worst, I think, fast food chicken. I'm trying to think. It's just everything at Bojangles is like omega dry to me personally. Sorry. Isn't it? Okay. Bojangles is, that's what I'm thinking of. Bojangles might have the best sweet tea though, which is an insanely niche, but I think that's true. I think Bojangles has the best sweet tea. But I'll also be generous. I think I've only had Bojangles maybe 3 times. It's possible I haven't had enough Bojangles, you know? I feel like they have the best sweet tea. And I fucking love sweet tea, dude. Sweet tea is fucking elite. I'm sorry, sweet tea, ... Sweet tea is fucking... If you've got to give the fucking US credit for one thing, please give us credit for sweet tea. You mean iced tea? Yes, but it's... Iced tea and sweet tea are very similar. However, sweet tea is usually specifically a, like, southern thing. Sweet tea is just iced tea, but with, like, 8 cups of sugar. Like, it's so much. Dude, I'll never forget. So sweet tea originated in the fucking South because back when working on farms and shit, you actually needed like the sugar, probably not that much, but like the sugar was it was actually really relevant to give you enough energy to like toss around hay bales and like do farm work, right? Like my dad grew up drinking a lot of sweet tea. I'll never forget watching my dad's mom, my grandmother, make her sweet tea, and I was only a child, and I just remember her going back for those cups of sugar. She literally took a pitcher. Also, it wasn't even like a thick pitcher. It was a pitcher here. A pitcher of tea. It was probably like the size of a paper towel roll. Probably this, okay? And she filled it up to here with sugar. I'm not like, it was fucking insane. It was probably like a somewhat skinnier pitcher, like 40% filled with sugar. It was like ridiculous. It's really fucked up. It's really bad for you. It's so good. It's so, like, yeah, sweet tea is like, and it was mostly like, okay. Okay, I might need to try more Bojangles. But I've only had it 3 times. I need to give Bojangles more of a try. I do think Bojangles has the best sweet tea, in my opinion, in fast food. It really stood out to me as being like really fucking good. But it might just be the sugar content. Doing an American sugar addiction. The sweet tea was probably a pretty big part of it, but people just sweated it off back then. Like, it wasn't even. The problem is now people like, and I'm the problem. The problem is people like me now eat a fucking sugary thing in the morning and then just like sit, you know. That's what I get it, you know. Not all good foods have a ton of sugar. Not all good food, but tasty. I'm just kidding. Okay. Corn syrup is very relevant in the US, yeah. Usually not sweet tea. Usually sweet tea is cane sugar specifically. But it depends, yeah. A lot of stuff uses corn syrup. And I love, yeah. Is American food the healthiest? No, bro. But it's fucking good, okay? That's you. The main meme is Britopians cannot be like, American food is bad and it has too much sugar. You gotta pick one, bro. Our food is so bad for us and so good we can't stop eating it, okay? It's not, you can't do both. You can't be like, oh, it's unhealthy and it's bad. No, bro, it's fucking delicious and bad for us. Sure, I'll give you that, you know? Or North Carolina. I've been to, okay, get the Bo sandwich. Is that from Bo? Okay, I appreciate it. My favorite place to go when I go to like North Carolina or South Carolina, I'm obsessed with Cookout. Cookout is probably my favorite fast food, but we don't really have it. There's one like 50 minutes from me, but I'm not gonna drive 50 minutes for fast food. Maybe I would for Cookout. Cookout's really fucking good. Cookout is amazing, dude. I love Cookout. Cookout is it's just so fucking cheap. I love Cookout. I'm addicted to the deals, man. Cookout is the only place where you could order a cheeseburger and then get like a corn dog and a quesadilla as your 2 sides. It's so fucking based. Yeah, dude, it's so good, man. Cookout is so sick. I just want to payday, pick up for Entei. Don't mind the spot Safari Gate, but low levels are payday. Doesn't make much money. Safari, do you do I recommend probably Route 47. Maybe Cookout. The other fucked up thing is all the stupid milkshakes. Those milkshakes should not be good. It's literally just like some dumb vanilla powder ice cream mixed with like candy fill. But why are they good? Yeah, dude. I always get the barbecue tray, which comes with like hush puppies and like a plop of shredded like various pulled pork. It's like Cookout is like maybe the last fast food where you can get a meal for like $5.25. Like everything else is like $9, you know, at least. God, I don't know if I've had the cheddar bites. God, Cookout is so good. Oh yeah, also you can get hush pup. I fucking love hush puppies. Hush puppies, corn dogs in a drive-through. What restaurant can you even get a burger, a quesadilla, a hush puppy, and a corn dog? Maybe like Golden Corral. Like where else can you even get that? In one place. Oh, it's so based. Oh, I want Cookout, dude. Yeah, they have so many. Yeah, it's so cheap. Yeah, but I love it. I love Cookout. Fucking thank my wife showed me Cookout. God damn. Hush puppies made in. I honestly don't know what that. Hash. I don't know what that means. It's hash from derived from cannabis flowers. No, I think what? I'm not sure. Casino buffet. Okay, true. Okay, you're kind of spitting, Jake. I love Sonic, but Sonic's probably not good. But I love Sonic. Is that fair? I don't know if Sonic's good quality. It's not good quality, but it just feels comfy. Eating at Sonic just feels so good until the food processes and then you feel like shit. But like, it feels so good, okay, for a second. Hush puppies are like little nuggets of, yeah, like fried bread. Usually they have like kernels of corn in them, but it depends. Often made from cornbread sometimes. They're little like, they're little balls of bread and spice and sometimes corn and cornmeal based batter. I love hush puppies. They're just little carb fuckers. Whole kernel corn and peppers. Onion, a lot of oniony like garlic pepper type memes. Sonic makes weird shit. The pickle. Yeah, dude. Didn't they have a whole pickle? Was it Sonic that made the whole pickle menu? And I like pickles, but I think everybody was like, "What are you doing, bro? Like, we don't need all that." Who? I feel like the marketer at Sonic is trolling. Like, yeah, they have like people love pickles. Sonic should just sell like fried pickles. That's all. That's it. You don't have to do any. That's it. Just have fried pickles, and that's cool, man. People will love that. You don't need to have pickle burger, fried pickles, pickle milkshake, pickle drink, pickle juice, pickle milk. Like what? That's crazy, man. I kind of respect it, the bravery, but what's Sonic cooking for? Like the hedgehog? Is it crime? Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah. Dude, how are you been here for 27 months? That's fucking crazy. Thank you for the 27 months, dude. Pickle. Yeah, pretty much. Pickled pickle. Thank you for the 27 months, man. Zapdos soon. I'm hoping so, man. I fucking appreciate it. I appreciate it, dude. No Sonic in Canada. I love Sonic. Part of me wants to say you're not missing much, but I do love Sonic. We never go there, though, but I love Sonic. It's kind of out of the way. Hey, the sleeper... We're just on the fast food topic now. I feel like the sleeper fast food place that's actually really good, there's just not enough locations, is Checkers. Everything I've ever had from Checkers is like S tier. The problem is there's like no Checkers restaurants. The closest Checkers to me is like an hour. And I live in a pretty good... Wait, so I just Googled Rick Ross owns Checkers? Wait, I had no idea. Wait, that's funny. Wait, Rick Ross Checkers. Is that still true? A franchisee of Checkers restaurants. He owns multiple Checkers. Does he just own some Checkers, not all of Checkers? That would be, I mean, either way. That's fucking based. Owner, okay, he just owns some Checkers, not all of Checkers. Okay, that's the fact check. Okay. Current owner of Checkers. Okay, some other, okay, corporation. Okay. Checkers in Maryland. There's like there's a few Checkers in like Gaithersburg. I've been to a Checkers a time or two. I live in Virginia now. I miss Maryland. I love Maryland, but I live in Virginia now. Yeah, Checkers fries are like the best in all of fast food, and then and they are pretty good for the frozen bags or whatever. And then fucking everything Checkers is just good. Every burger I've ever had there is like amazing. I've only been there a handful of times, but it's so good. We don't have nearly enough Checkers. What kind of Checkers boss? I was a brother named Rick Roll. I don't think so, thankfully. Shut up, Clarko. Goofy Clarko. Rick Ross, one of my ex named her rats. Okay, kind of based, but also, wow. We saw. I kind of respect it. We saw someone playing with their pet rat the other day when we were on a walk. It was pretty cute, honestly. Blue. How deep is Channel Legend Hunt now? We are pushing 19. We're at 19,400-ish encounters. Arby's fries are better. I respectfully disagree, but I can understand how you would come to that position. You know? For Bald. Okay, that's based. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Are you a big I'm a big Ravens fan, Draco. Are you a Ravens fan? I'm thankfully not an Orioles fan. Maybe they're good though. I haven't checked on baseball in forever. I doubt the Orioles are. They're 40 and 50. It could be worse. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I didn't Google rallies. I've never been to a rally. I have been to check. I know it's the same thing. I have been to checkers a few times. Never been to rallies. Maybe there's rallies near us. Kind of doubt it. I don't. What's the closest rallies to me? Rallies. I think even the closest rally is like 40 minutes. I don't want to drive. I know I'm a fat ass, okay? I don't know if I don't even know if I'm fat ass enough to drive 40 minutes to fast food. That's crazy. I respect it, okay? Living on baseball, that's fair. I get it. I'm lucky to not be a Orioles fan. I feel rough. I'm lucky to be a Ravens fan. So many growing up in Maryland, it was like either Ravens or Washington, and I'm lucky I went Ravens. What's up? Pumped. Welcome home. Okay. It is time, fellas. Okay. Shut up, player. Okay. Anyways. Alrighty, fellas. The Zapdos hunt is not ending. I will be doing it off stream, but the on-stream hunt is going to come to a close for today. Thank you guys for watching today. As always, like if you enjoyed, dislike if not. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Follow on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch. I probably will not be live tomorrow. I'm going to be taking off tomorrow to do the Sinnoh story on the Iron Man. So we're going to finally get that done, which will also bring the Sinnoh storyline guide at some point. I know a lot of people have been asking for that. Thank you for your patience. So that'll be coming. And if you want to go above and beyond, support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, PayPal, Venmo, HelloFresh. You guys know. Just have a great day. Have fun playing PokeMMO. Hopefully your grinds are going well today. Hopefully your RNG is good. And for now, I will see you guys hopefully sooner than Monday. But if I don't see you until Monday, I miss you. I love you. Have a great time. Play PokeMMO. Have fun. Hopefully I'll see you Friday. That's the goal for the Snubble Catch event coming up very, very soon. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. All right. See ya, stream. It was a good one. It was a fun. I actually like, it sucks. I don't want to not stream tomorrow, but I have to do Sinnoh. Like it's too important in my opinion. So I'm going to peace out. I'll see you guys very soon. Hopefully I'll hopefully see you Friday for this double event. I think is my current plan. I will be off the map Saturday for my 1-year anniversary. So don't DM me on Discord Saturday, please. I love you all so much. But yes, I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Peace. Let's go rate someone on Twitch as well. Peace.